Jesus. Oh.
Nice team captain by Go.
God damn.
One HP. Thank you.
This is cinema? Yeah, this is nuts. Oh, he's pissed. This guy is so mad.
Oh my god. Gee, okay, alright.
Man.
Oh,
Jesus. This guy is fucking pissed, bro. Look at him. He's had enough.
oh god.
Everyone's afraid of Wolverine. Yeah.
Oh, guys, what were the fun
This
players?
is nuts.
Oh,
Wolverine's fucking shit tier, huh?
Oh, Bane. Wait, that's not Diamond 1, is it?
Oh my god.
Wait, Bane is actually the best Wolverine in the game. That's crazy.
Look at Team Captain against this guy's a Wolverine player, and I've not seen him a Wolverine more than one game.
Yeah. It's time for Wolverine to eat shit.
Bro, he's really, dude, he's so mad. This is hilarious.
By Wolverine.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, sounds good. Yeah, well, I'm Wolverine. Fuck that guy.
Poor guy. He kept a Wolverine.
Yeah, I can't have a break. I really can't. You can't have a break. I still think God, man. I just want to play my fucking character.
So they go and they ban that character. So oh my god.
They're going to ban Wolverine. Watch.
Wow. Did I prove the point? Yeah.
Why is Wolverine banned?
Well,
Because this guy is
I
a
guess
Wolverine
so.
OTP, and he just abducts tanks. He's like insanely good at doing that.
Wow.
Who's a good Wolverine? This guy.
From
Team
shit
captain.
tier to ban tier? I guess so.
Yeah, they said that I suggest Wolverine ban, so I assume that the enemy team has Wolverine one tick.
Yep, yeah, they do. I know the guy who plays Wolverine. It's the highest rated Wolverine man.
Good one, guys. Well played.
Bro.
Little guy with school lights.
They're scared? Yes.
Little guy.
He's being salty, ban his character? Yeah.
Little guy.
Could have been a hero, Frank.
36 and 2? Oh my god. Yeah, this guy's insane.
Thanks for rank 1, guys. GG.
You got rank, bro? GG, bro.
I still hate you, Team Captain. I love you, man. I love you.
Okay, bro, I love you.
Wait, he got rank 1?
Is Team Captain Luke's rank 1? Unless I'm rank 1 game.
No way.
Then we'll go about that for.
I think you're gonna show it. Oh my god. Wow.
Alter, Rank 1 durch mich. Wait, ich habe heute 2 Leute zu Rank 1 gemacht. Team Captain Rank 1.
What the fuck, man? This guy is insane. Yeah, proved everyone wrong? He did. Yes, here, I'll link you guys the video. This is nuts. Team Captain. S tier? Yes. This guy's out of control. You've got the entire team getting together and trying to ban him because of this. When the Hulk eated him, that was by far the best part of the entire video. Wait, let me see if I can find that part again. Where the hell was it? Yeah, this one. This was so fucking... Wolverine bees! This was so good. bro. He's like, there's no way Wolverine can get me all the way up here. I'm gonna be fine. It's okay, guys. I'm just gonna stay in the back. It's fine. It's not a big deal. And there's Hulk. Hulk jumps up, fucking throws Wolverine in the air at him. Then Wolverine does a dash and then does his air jump. Grabs Iron Man out of the fucking air.
Oh, I got sold.
Fucking destroys him. Oh my god. The ult's not getting him up? Yeah, I know. This is insane, man. That was too good. This is probably one of the best plays I've ever seen. Oh my god. More accurate? Yeah, I guess so.
because it's a good way to show you don't give a fuck what anybody thinks of you. So I kind of like that vibe. It's kind of interneting the internet. I like what Chad's doing there. Being like,
and hypocritical money spends just as well as non.
Oh, God damn it. Yes. And sometimes people give you money just for being a hypocrite. It's great. But yeah, Chad will be like, fucking grifting for your birthday is gay and steel toes a piece of shit. And by the way, give him this. He and I have a lot of the same haters and A-logs and shit that go nuts over us, but he has never once reached out to team up. He has never talked about teaming up. He's still very clear. I fucking hate Aaron for what he did to me years ago, and I will always hate that fucking guy, and I think he sucks. I appreciate that more than he'll ever know. I respect that so much, and it makes me happy to hear him say, "No, fuck him too." I'm like, this is chaos. This is wonderful. This is
you go changing.
Yeah, don't. Chad, you ever change? You're a fucking pussy. You understand me? You ever soften your stance on steel toe? You're the biggest fucking gay wad who's ever lived. So don't be a gay wad. Fucking keep it 100, as the kids in Rucker Park say. Mussolini Diff with $2. Says 1970, 1974, 1975, 1978. '67. Vikings' first Super Bowl. Nope, he's right. January 11th, 1970. It was the 1969 season.
Okay.
That we went to the Super Bowl. So yeah, 70, 74, 75, 78. Thank you, Mussolini Diff. Skull indeed. It's not nice of you to bring those up because we lost them all.
Mm-hmm.
But here's to changing, and we'll get there as soon as we get through all these contributions here. We'll definitely get to the Vikings and what's coming up, and where the season's heading, man. Going into the last week of the year, and we've also got a lot of just a fucking crazy show today. I'm excited for it. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $1 says the Melton thing was definitely not me. Have you seen the way he sips his drinks though? I can't imagine he's a sipper. He's more of a guzzler, I would think.
There's a lot to put in that gullet. I don't imagine sipping gets much done.
And I don't think there's a lot of water either. He seems like a guy who needs calories in his beverage.
Ugh.
You know, if he's not putting calories in, how can you maintain that no-shouldered, hunched back,
enormous mass,
four-titted frame that he has?
He has a back shelf, and it weirds me out.
It is weird. Yeah, he could actually set his beverage on his back.
On his back.
Yeah, like a nice little back shelf. You know, you can keep Hummel figurines back there, all kinds of shit. Or his favorite, a small child. I'm saving that one for later, he always says. And you're like, you just don't understand what a fucking pig you are. He doesn't get it. Oh, boy. I just went to the chat to see what people were up to, and I just saw a couple of McBuster. McBuster, when you know what? I think we got to stop making fun of Melton so much because McBuster overheats.
Uh-oh.
And he just writes shit that I can't say. McBuster's like, he gets graphic. You know, I go, hey, Melton's not doing so well. And McBuster's like, you don't think he's doing well? Let me tell you what he probably does in his free time. And you're like, I can't.
I don't want to. That's an accusation.
That's
I
a lot of.
Feel uncomfortable reading it.
Yeah, McBuster, that's a lot of hard drive bleaching, bro. It's a lot of hard drive bleaching. McBuster says Melton wrote a song called Matador about having something with a 6-year-old. Oh, if that's true, fucking hell. Ugh. Buffalo Jockey with $2 says, bring back talent like Oz or Corey. Johnny is a failure. Johnny, your thoughts to Buffalo Jockey.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess I'm a failure. The show's still going. I'm such a horrible failure.
Show's still going?
The show's still going.
I thought I was just calling you right now.
Oh, fuck. No.
I thought people were just giving us money during a phone conversation, which would be great.
That'll be funny. The show does that, and literally you just start calling me every morning like, hey, we just need to talk for 4.5 hours so I feel normal.
How about the fact that fucking Corey Adam called in multiple times during my birthday show?
That was pretty awesome.
That was really awesome.
I should do that more during the year.
Yeah, I was so happy to fucking talk Vikings with Corey again. And, you know, I was talking to him, And I was like, I fucking thought you were just dodging my calls and you hated me. He's like, no, I'm just fucking lazy. I don't answer my phone. And I don't call people back. I'm like, oh. So instead of like actively disliking me or disapproving of what I've been up to, you just haven't given a fuck enough to talk to me.
Yep.
Cool.
Sounds very Corey.
Thanks, Cor. Appreciate it. Coltrane with $1 says, I can't get excited until they hoist the trophy. Well, what's the point then? Come on, get excited. Dude. Part of being a Vikings fan is the fucking excitement before you get your heart opened up and shit into. That's part of the fun, man. We're going to win it for Harry, the hitman, this year. Harrison Smith, last year in the league, we're going to win it for him. Telling you right now. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $1 says, Johnny's facial expressions alone are almost as part of the show. Almost as great a part of the show as the goal.
I mean, I feel like
there's one.
Better.
They're better than the show?
Yeah, or better than the goal, not the show.
Fuck you. Wait until we talk about Kings of Tupelo. And the ricin. And
again, I said better than the goal. That was the comparison.
All right. I'm sensitive. That's all. So, yeah, tomorrow's going to be a New Year's grift show. We're going to grift away on New Year's. Today, honest to God, just bang out 200. Bang out the evening show, too. I'll give you the whole hour. And then let's fucking just stay ahead for the rest of eternity. And 2025 will be goal-free steel toe. And that just sounds like heaven. Then Monday, so last Monday, so I consider these last week and this week to be vacation weeks for a lot of people, you know? And I was never like imagining the numbers being even average. I just kind of considered we'd be down a few hundred. But then Monday, the birthday show, you know, usually at our peak on a good day, we'll do 1,000 at a time. Usually it's somewhere between 900 and 1,000. On Monday, we're doing like 1,150. We went fucking mental on Monday, and that was great. And then Thursday, we were at about 800-900, and then we hit 1,000 on fucking Rumble Friday. So it was. I got to thank you guys. You've been. I'm not that I'm underestimating your loyalty, but you guys have been really, really nice.
Been awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you for being part of the show.
I mean, thank you so much. Buffalo Jockey with $2 says, Corey is lazy. Shocking. Year 2025 is when you should focus on interesting guests. I thought, you know what? That's amazing that he says that. I was thinking about doing a segment, and I haven't named it yet. But you know how in countries that have prime ministers, the parliament has question time?
Mm-hmm.
And I thought we'd have kind of a question time deal where we bring on kind of a newsworthy, controversial, dramatic, gossipy guest, and then people can throw in X amount to ask them a question. So we'll have our little interview segment. We'll talk to them. We'll hang out. And then we throw it to the audience, and it's a nice way to take some money off maybe the goal without asking for money. And then you also get to have a cool guest on.
Yeah, it doesn't sound bad.
I wouldn't mind doing that. Waylon with $1 says, why does Johnny remind me of Donald Sutherland? Let me oh.
Is that it?
I mean, a little bit. I get it.
Yeah, actually, that's not a bad comparison. He has better teeth than I do, though. Let's be honest.
That's not awful. Oh, can I tell you about a giant boner that I made?
Okay.
That doesn't sound, I get it. I get how it sounds.
Yeah.
So.
Came out a little hard at me there.
Yeah. No, I made a giant boner. I have a little bit of a, as they called in the 60s, a hot tooth. I got a little bit of a, not anymore. I just water picked. Turns out I had some shit. I water picked it. Sometimes flossing doesn't get it all out. I water picked, cleared it out. It's fine. But I called to have it looked at. And you know how I had to cancel April off of all of our insurances and everything, get her off of there. Well, when it came to dental, and I swear to God, this isn't I think this is operator error on their end, but I'll take responsibility for it anyway, whatever. When I went to cancel, so I went to make the appointment, and they told me that I didn't have my Delta dental insurance that my kids have and I have and all that stuff. And I'm like, that's impossible. And they looked up so I called Delta Dental. They looked up my policy. They go and they named my 3 kids, and they said, I'm guessing you're not April. And I'm like, April shouldn't be on there. And they said, no, she's the adult on your coverage. And I'm like, so back in June, when I was canceling her off of everything, apparently, out of all the things, auto insurance, health insurance, out of all the things I canceled her off of, this was the one where I took myself off of it, not her. I have a hard time believing that I did that.
Look, guys, I need you to take me off of my insurance plan.
Right.
Let's leave the other lady on there, and yeah, that sounds good.
Every other phone call I made was remove April from this, but when I called the dentist, the dental insurance people, I gave my own name to take. I have a hard time believing that.
So did they bill you since June? Have you been?
Fuck yeah, I've been paying.
Really weird how they like look, we can't give you this coverage. You said you didn't want it anymore. Yeah, but you've been sending me the bill. Yeah, it's funny how that works.
So now, and I'm glad that the water picking and everything took care of it, but like it's temporary. It'll flare up again.
Elon, mask off? Yeah, we talked about mask on. Now we're mask off.
In his clash with the far right over immigration, Elon Musk is now going after the hardliners, the very heart of the MAGA base, labeling them just a few hours ago as, quote, contemptible fools who must be removed from the Republican Party root and stem. Musk now finds himself pitted against the likes of Steve Bannon, however, Trump's former White House aide, who came out against Musk's push for H-1B visas, which allow highly skilled...
I just want to show real quick before I get into this. This is the face of the mental disorders that I'm talking about. Look at this. A lot of your chat are ignorant. Your ignorance is incredible, absolutely degenerate. Some people have immune-compromised systems. Bro, the only thing that's compromised is your fucking sanity. Seek help immediately. Seek help immediately and, you know, relocate yourself to the nearest mental institution before you hurt yourself. What a fucking freak. Anyway, let's go back forward.
In his clash with the far right over immigration, Elon Musk is now going after the hardliners, the very heart of the MAGA base, labeling them just a few hours ago as, quote, contemptible fools who must be removed from the Republican Party root and stem. Musk now finds himself pitted against the likes of Steve Bannon, however, Trump's former White House aide, who came out against Musk's push for H-1B visas, which allow highly skilled foreign workers into the U.S., and has long been the lifeblood of Silicon Valley.
I think that if you bring in people and the only reason why you're bringing them in is to pay them less money, because like I've seen a lot of people talk about and show like some of these H-1B visas and it's first job. Like these are not for these like super high paying jobs. These are for random ass shit. Highly skilled. Yeah, I feel like everybody, like, because I made a tweet about this and I said it before. I feel like everybody is on the side of like things like Operation Paperclip, where it's like you're bringing in Werner von Braun and like all these like really, really high tech, you know, cutting edge scientists and, you know, forward thinkers. I feel like everybody agrees with this. It's good. But bringing in a bunch of people just to have them replace Americans, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea at all. Specialists, yeah.
H-1B visas, that's not what it's about. It's about taking American jobs and bringing over essentially what become indentured servants at lower wages. This thing's
I think Steve Bannon is right about this too. I do. Because like if you have to keep the job in order to keep the visa, that gives the company that's employing you more control that they would have over an American. I think he's right.
Scammed by the oligarchs in Silicon Valley to basically take jobs from American citizens, give them to what become indentured servants from foreign countries, and then pay them less. Simple. To let them into the through the golden door.
Now, Bannon's comments align him with people like the far-right activist Laura Loomer, who has been bashing Musk for days now on this and is even accusing him of censoring her on his own platform. She is the anti-immigrant Trump ally.
I mean, I never really, like, anytime that I hear people talk about getting censored, like, I mean, if we're talking about her talking about getting censored, doesn't that mean she didn't get censored? I mean, I haven't seen any evidence of people getting censored. Apparently, there were people that responded to Elon Musk who had their accounts deleted, but there are two different messages that Twitter puts out. There's a message that Twitter banned the account for what they said, and there's a message that the account user deleted the account, and it was putting out messages that said that the account user deleted the account. Yeah, they're deleting their own account.
Who is now claiming that her blue check mark was removed, her subscriptions were
That could happen,
deactivated,
yeah.
her character limits for tweets and posts on X were limited for what she says is, quote, raising concerns and speaking the truth about the technocratic takeover of our country in the White House.
Yeah.
Now, that was after she posted racist messages like this, saying our country was built by white Europeans, actually, not third world invaders from India. More on what she is saying about why she lost those privileges on X in a moment with Donny O'Sullivan.
I think the entire premise of them getting fixated on the race of the people that are coming over is a total fucking red flag. Or not even, it's not red, it's a red herring. That's not the point. That's got nothing to do with it. Like, it's not about whether they're, like, if these were people from Germany, it would be the same fucking thing. It's the same problem. Because I do, and here's the issue, is that a lot of the people that are against the H-1B shit, they are racist. And they don't want Indians coming into our country and changing it. Absolutely, there are some of those people. 100%. It's not a minute. Yeah, no, 100% there's some of them. But at the same time, it's just this conversation, it's always weird for me to see like dramas like this come up and like people get mad like this, because it's almost like everybody is trying their best to not actually put any thinking into understanding a situation. You know, like I feel like people are not even trying to understand it at all. She shouldn't bring race into it because the country was built by invaders, 100%. Well, it's not invaders. I mean, we came over here, we killed everybody over here. I mean, we could say we invaded, but like it's ours now. That's the way that every country that exists, it began to exist. That's it. And so, yeah, it got conquered. Like, it didn't get invaded. That's different. It got colonized. And so, anyway, not everyone. I don't know. It depends on how far back you look. But that's not the point. The point is that the focus on race, I think, is it's easy to understand, and like it's easy to like kind of like fall into that trap, but I feel like it doesn't have anything to do. Like, if Indians were white and they were coming over here and doing the same thing, the same problem would exist. Like, if there were white Indians in India that were doing this, it'd be the same fucking thing. That's what's confusing to me.
But all of this began after Trump named Shriram Krishnan, a tech entrepreneur and investor who was born in India, as his senior policy advisor on artificial intelligence. He's not an immigration advisor for Trump, but this started this entire backlash. And it's culminated today with Elon Musk not backing off of his stance, despite the backlash that he is facing from the MAGA right. Instead, he's writing tonight, anyone of any race, creed, or nationality who came to America and worked like hell to contribute to this country will forever have my respect. Noticeably silent in all this infighting in his party, the president-elect himself.
Why the fuck does he need to comment on? Like, the thing is that he's probably waiting to see what people think. Yeah, and it's a complicated topic, too. That's the issue. It's a very complicated topic. I hate the media. I think the media is trying to stir this into something it's not. No, I think so. Basically, this is the issue, is that a lot of people that were in favor of deporting all the illegal immigrants. So this is the issue. Almost every single person that is racist would be in favor of deporting illegal immigrants because they're brown. Straight up. It's that simple. So the issue is that I think that with like Trump and like that whole group, it does attract a lot of people that are racist. It does, because it accomplishes half of their goals, whereas the Democrats don't accomplish any of their goals. So it makes it that it doesn't mean that it's just because you have people that are bad that agree with you doesn't make you bad. But at the same time, now that these people are, you know, like now you know, you're seeing shades of gray in it. Well, now things are becoming a problem. Trump is an immigrant. His mother was Scottish. What do you think the Trump surname comes from? Trump's not an immigrant. He was born in America. Like, it's real simple. Like, if you're born here, you're not an immigrant. Like, if you came from, everybody at some point is from a family of immigrants. Like, that's not the way it works. Stop reaching. Yeah, it's just, what are you talking about? Like, it's obviously very different. Like, if you're an American citizen, you were born here, it's a totally different situation than if you're bringing in somebody from another country to take the job. That's totally fucking different. And I feel like every normal person knows that. Like, am I crazy? It's fucking obvious. Yeah, Big Five tech CEOs are majority immigrants, Indian-born, poach talent from wherever you can. Yeah, exactly. And so, like, I feel like this is the common sense viewpoint, is that it's good to make sure that you get actual top-tier talent, but when a company is using a system like H-1B or anything else, if they're using a system like that to just get cheaper talent that has less bargaining power, that's bad. It's fucking obvious. It's so obvious. Run the U.S. like New York Yankee. Well, I don't know about that. Let's see, a big difference between Indian immigrant and someone with a visa. I don't know. People genuinely think that? Yeah, I think a lot of people do. I think it's super common, actually. Yeah, for sure. That's really what happens to every company I've worked at. Yeah, for sure. And the thing is, like, this is the issue, is that, sorry, I didn't mean to pause it again. The issue is that, like, I've seen so many people come out and tell stories about how they can't find jobs, and like how they have this career, or like, you know, they're looking for like a job in a field and they can't get this job. So like, how is it that we have all these people that can't get these jobs, but we also at the same time need to bring in all of these people because we don't have people to fill the jobs? It seems very confusing here. And again, if I think about this just logically, right? I just logically think about this. What would a company do? Well, a company would go for the cheapest person, right? They would go for getting the cheapest possible person. And if that means getting somebody from overseas, they would do it. And in fact, we already have a precedent for it, because that's the one, you know, you look at your shirt that you're wearing. Does it say made in America? Probably fucking not. So I feel like that's already a really good example of this happening in a small way.
Tonight are the former Deputy Assistant to President Biden, Jamal Simmons, Editor-in-Chief of The Dispatch, Jonah Goldberg, and CNN Senior Correspondent Donio Sullivan. And it's great to have you all here. Jonah, I'm sure you've been watching, just like I have, as all of this has been playing out.
Do you think hostility against immigration is healthy? I don't think immigration is inherently good. I don't think that it's also inherently bad. I think a lot of people take ideas like immigration and then they assign an inherent good value to them. So then it changes the premise of the conversation between whether it's like basically you're not having a conversation as like whether this is something that you should do or not. It's only about why you shouldn't do it. So it's a shifting of the conversation. They romanticize it. Exactly, right? You need immigration to an extent? Oh, I don't know. I mean, do you really need immigration? I'm not sure. I'm sure in some cases, maybe, right? But like, you have to look at it individually. But I don't think that like there's some sort of like inherent moral goodness to it, if that makes sense. That's a cope? Yeah, well, I mean, what I'm saying is like there's a number of countries that I would say are pretty successful that have low immigration levels, right? At least like my understanding of it. And so I'm not sure if this is completely true, but it depends. I'm sure it depends.
Getting worse today with
like
really
Japan.
Just seeing these people at each other's throats online.
Yeah.
What does it say to you that Trump himself, who is the king of weighing in on things online, has not done so?
Because he doesn't have a good answer to this problem, right? He's got a very tight, small coalition as presidents go, and there's just not a lot of give in it. I mean, it's symbolized by the fact he's going to have what, a 2-seat, maybe with this new defection, a 3-seat majority in the House. If you have 3 or 4 or 5 Congress people who agree with Laura Loomer and Steve Bannon, then you can't get any legislation done that Elon
Yeah,
Musk
there's a lot of people that are going to be against it. He's not president yet. Yeah, and also he's probably waiting to see what people say, and he's waiting to see it play out himself, right? I mean, that's it. And Japan has extremely declining population. I mean, I just don't think the solution to that is to import a bunch of people from another country. Like, I don't think that's the solution. Like, that's... So you're right in identifying the problem, but I don't think the solution is to do that instead. What is? What depends on the culture. Like, I can't solve Japan's problems. I have no idea what Japan's problems are. I don't speak Japanese. I've never been there. I have no idea. So, what I can say here, I think that here there is an issue. Absolutely there is. There's one possible solution, yeah.
wants. And so he's stuck in this hard place where he hasn't quite yet figured out how to get peace amongst the various Trumpy tribes back together. And I don't think this is going to be the schism that tears apart MAGA, but it is the first sign of what is probably going to be a good number of schisms and fault lines that divide people who have irreconcilable positions.
Yeah, it is remarkable to see this because some people who, have studied Elon Musk for a long time were saying that when this friendship was blossoming, that inevitably there are major differences between Trump's base and them on this issue. And Donnie, just on how...
I feel like that's not even a bad thing. I mean, you're going to have that no matter what. I mean, like, this is an issue that happens with anybody because... I mean, you're not going to have somebody that you agree with 100%. I think that the reason why a lot of times people agree with Trump 100% isn't even because they agree with Trump 100%. It's that they've elevated him to like a deity or like demagogue level person. And so they just basically whatever Trump says is the right thing to say. But like that doesn't actually mean that it's the right thing to say. It just means that, well, because he says that, that's it. It's cult of personality. Exactly, right? So, yeah.
All of this started was with Trump's pick for an AI advisory role that's going to be sitting not in the West Wing, but in the building next door. And, this has caused such a huge issue where Laura Loomer, we'll get into that in a moment, but was accused of posting his address online and sharing documents like that, which is why some people said was the real reason she was taken away from...
Wait. Let me go back. Sorry, I was AFK.
Our Loomer, we'll get into that in a moment, but was accused of such a huge, not in the West Wing, but in the building next door. And, this has caused such a huge issue where Laura Loomer, we'll get into that in a moment, but was accused of posting his address online and sharing documents like that, which is why some people...
I think if you post somebody's address online, she get permanent. It's just that simple. Yeah, it's literally that simple. Like, I don't think that there should be any... There's no reason to do that. I think it's the same as posting a person's real life location. Yeah, that's it. I mean, jail time. Well, basically, so the reason why it's bad is that basically, if I look at it honestly, most of the people that post a person's private information online do it because they don't like that person, logically, right? And so it's not like they're doing this because they like them. They're not doing it for a meetup. Most of the time, they're posting it because they don't like the person. So the intent is malicious and hostile. And I think what happened with Nick Fuentes is a really good example of the best case scenario for a lot of people when they're posting a person's address. Because what I think a lot of people are saying when they're posting a person's address is they're saying, hey, this is where they live. If you want to go fuck with them, this is where to start. Because I can't see any other logical reason to post that content. Can't believe that was a week ago. Felt like months ago. Yeah, exactly, right? And so, like, what could be any other reason besides that? That's it. Nick got so much hate for one comment. Well, it was a stupid comment. Nick shouldn't have said that. It was dumb. But like my point, it's not about like whether Nick is dumb or not, or whether the comment was a good comment or not. It doesn't just because somebody posts something on the internet that you disagree with, that doesn't mean that you can make a call to action that can theoretically get them killed. Right? It doesn't. That's not how the world works. And so, like in my opinion, if you do that, Like with what, and like Nick Fuentes is I think actually a great example, because Nick has viewpoints that I would say like a lot of people find very reprehensible. A lot of people do not like Nick Fuentes at all. And that I think is why he's such a good example. It's because just because you have an opinion that's bad or people don't like you, it doesn't mean that you lose the right to safety, and you don't lose the right to being able to like protect yourself and like your privacy. You see what I'm saying? About people's addresses and phone numbers being publicly available online. Oh, I think it's problematic as well. Yeah, it's very problematic. He's not wrong. Well, I'm not going to debate with people about whether Nick is wrong or not. Like, that's not my point. My point is that a lot of people think that he is. And so I think that the way that it's kind of like free speech, right? Free speech isn't there to protect people from saying what flavor ice cream they like the most. Free speech is there in order to protect people from making sure that they don't end up going to jail for saying something very bad. And so I think that that's why he's a very good, a good benchmark for it. What the fuck, people in chat? Doxing's putting a spotlight on it? Yeah, they are. Drake got banned from Kick? Yeah, I saw that. I don't know why that happened. I have no idea. So yeah, there's always extremists for every viewpoint. Posting someone's address puts them at risk. Exactly. And I think that it's done with that intention. Like posting people's private information, it's being done with the intention of making the person unsafe or at least feel unsafe.
Said was the real reason she was taken away from those things on Twitter.
Yeah, I mean, I think, look, a big part of the reason that this advisor in question is being targeted is because he's not white. He's Indian. And, you know, you can just go on.
It's obvious. If this is a white guy, we wouldn't be having this conversation, obviously. And the reason why it's happening is because two other Indians, like that Kash Patel and Vivek, also were Indian. So now people are seeing a pattern of only Indians getting hired, and they start thinking, oh, well, maybe it's Indians recommending other Indians, and that's the reason why. Yeah, fucking obviously that's the reason why.
And see the vitriol around this conversation. I mean, they try and say it's about visas and everything else, but really you do not need to scratch the surface too far just to see the level of racism and hate and just really ugly stuff that's happening on that platform. And that is in part, right, because a lot of the white supremacists and racists and others who had been suspended by Twitter for spreading hate under the previous ownership were all brought back onto the platform under Elon Musk. And
yeah, so it's called freedom of speech. I know, it must be very upsetting for this guy that this is the reality. But yes, that's called freedom of speech. And being a racist or a white supremacist, I think, is reprehensible. I don't agree with it. But these are people who have freedom of speech, and they should be able to speak and say what they want. That's my viewpoint. Yeah, it's that simple. And so I understand that CNN and these other big mainstream news places, they have to, you know, like here's the real reason they want censoring. The real reason why they want censoring is so they can push narratives without other people calling them out on it. That's the reason. Look at COVID. Look at the way that they handled like BLM stuff, etc. They are only doing this in self-interest. And so racists don't get a platform for harm. Well, no, they do. I mean, anybody can make a Twitter account. I think that's a good thing. And so anyway, that's the way I see it. And so, like, yes, obviously unbanning all of these people who had their freedom of speech taken away arbitrarily. Yeah, that definitely brought them back. But it doesn't, like, this is the issue, right? Is that banning people from social media doesn't cause them to cease to exist. That's the issue. As Indian on H1B1, I think like 50% of Indian managers do practice racism. I'm sure it happens. Of course. Guaranteed it happens. People are racist. Duh. Do you think it's a cultural issue? I think for a lot of people, it's actually it's one or the other. So, like Vivek making criticisms of American culture, I don't think that's Vivek talking bad about white people. I think that's ridiculous. saying that American culture glorifies the quarterback over the valedictorian, I think that is a very fair criticism, and that is a multiracial criticism. That's a cultural criticism. But there are other people that are like, well, Indians are bad and they're dirty, and so we don't want them here. That's racism. That's different. And so, like, it depends on what's happening. They are? I mean, I'm sure there's people that are dirty in India. Like, there's people that are dirty here. Sure. There's a lot of people in India. It's a totally different culture, totally different group of people. There's plenty of Indians in America here that don't shit in the street. Like, what are we talking about? Like, it's such a retarded way of looking at things. No, not every, there's 1 billion people in India. They don't all do this. Like, this is insane, especially not the ones that live here. It's crazy. It's a generalization, yes. No, I don't agree with that at all. I think it's silly.
What you're having now is you have people who are also incentivized by the structure put in place in Musk to have these kind of viral posts where they pick on somebody essentially and try to get them to go viral.
And chief among them is Laura Loomer, who, for people who don't, she's not a household name. For people who don't know her, you know, she has pushed conspiracies about 9/11, even though Trump took her to the 9/11 memorial with him. She was on his campaign plane. You know, we saw her getting off of it with him.
Most of the conspiracies with, like,
earlier during the 2024 race, not that long ago.
This is CNN being CNN, in my opinion.
She is claiming Musk is censoring her. I heard from people who are opposed to her earlier today saying that's not what's happening here. What
why did Bush do it?
Her account?
So yeah, Loomer has about 1.5 million followers on X.
That's more than me. They ain't the banner
in the MAGA world, right? As much as I think maybe a lot of establishment Republicans, even people who are close to Trump, would like to say that, you know, she doesn't have influence. She does certainly in this space. What happened over the past 24 hours is she has a verified blue badge.
I think that people overestimate influence and they underestimate the amount of value that a lived experience that resonates with people that are reading matters. So it's great that somebody has a lot of followers, but Elon Musk having such a negative reaction to like what he was saying about HB1 visas or H1B visas, I think that indicates that like just because you have a big audience, it doesn't mean that you're always right. And it doesn't mean that you're going to be able to tell your followers to do something and they're always going to do it. So this like weird idea that, oh, well, this is all coming from the top down. The reason why people like Laura Loomer are popular is because her viewpoints represent a large percentage of people. That's the reason why. And I think it's very easy to call on these figureheads and to say that, oh, well, these figureheads are the ones that are wrong. But the reality is that these figureheads are figureheads because they are the head of millions of people that agree with them, that have appointed them to that position by listening to them and agreeing with them. She represents me. Exactly, right? And so that's I think people get it very wrong with like understanding influence and understanding like kind of like how people's opinions are made online. Not the other way around. Yeah, exactly, right? My Reddit post says 20K likes, so I'm right. There you go.
Which I think to a lot of people just say, so what, it's a blue badge. But what that allows her to do on the platform under Musk is it allows two things. One, it allows her to get revenue from the ads that are shown next to her posts. So that's a way that Musk has set up the platform to try and monetize it, to try and make encourage people to post more on the platform. And also she has paid subscribers on the platform. We don't know how much money she was making, but oftentimes that can go into the many, many thousands every month. So that has been taken away from her. We haven't heard from X.
I think that if she was not engaging in doxing, I don't think she should have had anything like that taken away from her. Because when you start demonetizing people, you're not necessarily stopping their freedom of speech, but you're doing everything but that. So it's like, you know, it's like, well, we're not going to take your car away. We're just going to take your wheels away. Okay, well, then you can't really use the car. So Elon didn't remove any of the docs posts on Nick. Yeah, well, I mean, who knows how much oversight he had onto that. I mean, I'm not really sure. So yeah, it should be transparent, the reason. I think so too. And I feel like also the people that are like posting people's like private information. And I had the same viewpoint with like the people that were like posting Elon's jet info. this is done. There is no purpose that this serves to be giving it to the public other than to put a person in danger. That's it. And if you are trying to magnify and, like push this data out there, all this is going to do is make people unsafe. Freedom of speech? Yeah, well, I think this is the way that I would say freedom of speech works in a lot of cases, and I think this is the way a lot of people see it, is that freedom of speech ends when that speech is a direct or indirect call to violence that puts another person in danger. So, do we agree on that? I feel like a lot of people do. Freedom of Information Act? Yeah, but, what I'm saying is that the law doesn't really dictate to me whether something is moral or good or not. There are a lot of laws that I think are immoral, and there are a lot of things that are legal that I think should be illegal. The law doesn't make decisions for, what a good decision is or not. That it's an indicator in some ways, but it's not a one-to-one, as it should be, right? Yeah. And so just because there's a law for something, it doesn't necessarily mean that that's the way it should be. Somebody's unhappy. What is this? What am I being hypocritical about? Yeah, what is this? Because I feel like I've been pretty consistent about this the entire time. Only 13 messages in 3 years. Well, it's probably not going to be 14 pretty soon here. Yeah, it looks like there's not. And a gooner and a hater. Yeah, it's something like that. I don't like to blast people out. No fish. Yeah. Anyway, we're just going to ban this guy. Looks like he's not really, responding or anything. No, there's nothing hypocritical about what I'm saying at all. And so, yeah. But what do you do when there's an account that doesn't call for violence directly or indirectly, but spews constant hate for the purpose of inciting violence? I think that you can draw the line at making indirect calls for violence, and I think that you can logically say that whenever you're posting, we're not really talking about drawing a line, right? I think it's a case-by-case basis in a lot of in a lot of things. And what I'm saying is that if you're posting a person's location, or you're trying to make people know where they are in real time, this is something that puts them in danger. And I think that they do it with that goal. So, we can talk about some other random idea or whatever, but I think that's totally different.
Haven't heard from Musk specifically, but Musk did call her out a few times during the week, essentially calling her a troll.
Yeah, I think he outright called her.
He did.
Yeah. Undeniably, she is. I think that everyone, if you like her or dislike her, can agree on that. Jamal, we're going to ask a House Republican in a moment about his view on this and where this stands, as Jonah was referencing, whether anything can get done in Congress. We had Jared Polis, the Democratic governor of Colorado, on the program last night. He was agreeing with Vivek Ramaswamy and Elon Musk. And I heard from people after saying, that's not going to help Elon as he's making his case here, with Democrats agreeing with him.
Yeah, the problem on the Republican side right now, the MAGA Republicans, they've got three strains. The one strain is sort of the economically anxious, the people who kind of could go either way. Yeah. They just want lower grocery prices, more affordable housing. They thought Trump might be the guy. You've got these ideologues like Laura Loomer who are sort of culturally anxious, right? They don't want an America that's going to become browner. They're trying to preserve kind of a white Christian heterosexual culture that they believe is the core American culture and ought to be the one that exists. Now, Laura Loomer ignores.
And I think this is true. There definitely are a lot of people that do that. Yeah, no, absolutely. And, well, no, I mean, obviously, people are going to have, I'm not going to argue, oh, you're not allowed to think this. People are going to think whatever they're going to think. My point is that, yes, I think this is accurate. He's making an accurate assessment of what the situation is.
She says Europeans built the country. She ignores the African slaves. She ignores the Chinese immigrants who did the railroad. She ignores the people from Mexican heritage in the Southwest who worked, and then Native Americans who were here first. She ignores everyone else who was in the country. So the problem is, they've got to figure out how to Trump has got to figure out how to hold these people together. I just don't know if it's possible. Because at the end of the day, the only way the country grows is if we do.
I think it's stupid. I think this whole thing is stupid. There's 20 million, something like that, illegal immigrants, and people are getting mad about, 80 or 70,000 H-1B visas. Where's the priorities here? There's 50 other problems before you even start thinking about this. Like, and this is what I think is kind of very ironic about this, is that this is something that's like a, you know, third or fourth effect problem. Why are you even worried about this when you have like governmental agencies that are being weaponized theoretically, right? Which I do think that they do that. I think that's a huge issue. Like, you have billions or maybe trillions of dollars that are being wasted. Like, which one is worse, that or like Indians coming over and taking some tech jobs? I don't know. I would say the trillions of dollars is more important. That's just me. We can do both. Sure, right? But I just think that the priorities are distorted.
Have more immigrants who come into the country who help populate.
Yeah, it's, you know, stupid take. What is this here? That's something that could have waited until the economy was doing better? Yeah, no, definitely.
And move the country forward, and that we make it more diverse, where we recruit and retain people from different backgrounds into these tech industries, so that we can have an economy that can compete with everybody in the world.
Yeah, and Jonah, on that front, you know, we heard from Loomer earlier today saying—
I don't think that it's necessary to import a bunch of people so you can be competitive. I don't think so. I don't know what other countries do, but I'm pretty sure that every single country doesn't do this same exact thing. I feel like this is it's again like kind of this thing that's like put out there as if like, oh, well, this is how it has to be. Why do you need diversity to compete? Yeah, I don't think that, like, I don't think that this is a logical perspective to have.
Still pushing her position. Obviously, as I read just a moment ago, Elon Musk is very much still advocating for his, despite the immense backlash he's been facing. But listen to what Loomer said about what she plans to do with her position on this earlier.
And I think also, like, what this black guy was saying, I do think that there is a huge contingency of people, and this might get me in trouble because, you know, I think one of the things that people like about me and also hate about me is that I will just say it. I think that there are a lot of people who are primarily white people who, one of the reasons why they voted for Trump is because they don't want a bunch of other people from different religions and different skin colors and different cultures coming into America. I think this was a massive amount of people. I think this is, and by the way, whenever I say a lot, I'm talking tens of millions of people. Like a insane amount of people that feel this way. And so, racist? No, I mean, whether you want to say it's racist or not, I think this is absolutely a factor. And there are so many of them that I don't think that you can just discount it and ignore them. I think it's that many. And if you look at a lot of other countries, that's the truth as well. Like, it's cultural? Yeah. It's called nationalism? Well, yeah. And that's basically it. I think that there are a lot of people that are, like, fiercely nationalistic. Like, extremely nationalistic. And they don't like the fact that, you know, America is becoming less Christian. They don't like the fact that America is becoming less white. They find this to be very problematic. And I think that every single person that felt that way, I think they probably voted for Trump. Think about, like, logically, how many of those people voted for Trump versus Kamala Harris?
I'm going to escalate it all the way up to President Trump. I'm going to take it to advisors, and I'm going to take it to people I know who have been appointed to cabinet.
She does sound like such a Karen saying that, but okay.
Positions. And I'm going to ask them, is this the type of America that we're going to be living in? Are these the campaign promises that were made to MAGA and the American people?
I mean, she does have a direct line to Trump, obviously. We've seen that. Trump has said he doesn't control her. But Elon Musk is someone who's basically living at Mar-a-Lago. And I think that is a real question of whether or not, you know, as you were saying, maybe it's not the full rift, but it's the start of one, potentially, in this scenario.
For sure. I think it's one rift among a bunch that will probably come down the pike as we move forward. But look, I mean, it would take a heart of stone not to laugh at the situation that they've gotten themselves into. Trump, you know, is this classic, what do I have to do to put you in this condo today kind of salesman. And he makes promises to the Musk faction. He makes promises to the Laura Loomer faction and a bunch of other factions in between that cannot be reconciled with each other. And look, I'm much closer to Elon Musk on the policy issue here than I am, even remotely with Laura Loomer about any of this stuff. But I
think the reason why people on CNN say stuff like that is because it's not socially acceptable to say what I'm saying. And so, like, I think that this is a really good example. Like, a parallel to this, that's what I think is going to happen, is that in 2016, it wasn't socially acceptable. Like, the Overton window wasn't as shifted as it is now. And people were not able to say that, well, we just want to deport every single illegal immigrant, get them the fuck out of here. We don't care about separating families. Now, I think that people are able to say that, and so they say that. And I think the truth is that this guy and all of the people that CNN is going to bring on, none of them are going to say what I'm saying, because that is not an opinion that people can publicly have yet that is acceptable. I think that's, and the problem, and here's what the issue with that is that if you talk around this and you don't have this represented in like an authentic way, the problem is that it just gets worse and worse because you can't actually address it or talk about it directly. So it was CNN's fault all along. Well, I don't know. Do you guys think I'm right about this? Yeah, I mean, because I think that's kind of what's happening here.
The ironies of all this is that all of these people across the spectrum, they rode this populist tide in, claiming
Sponsors
that
would not allow them to be that
establishment
direct. Exactly.
Republicans and conservative establishment and the old Reaganite crowd, the old National Review crowd, they don't know anything, and all the answers are super easy, and we know exactly what to do. And then it turns out they come in, and it turns out this stuff is really complicated. H-1B program is complicated for how you reform it, how do you expand it, what do you do about chain migration? And the serious people were all pushed aside in favor of all of these.
People are saying I'm overlooking Democrats' racism. Well, yeah, because we're not talking about that. Why would I be talking about Democrats being racist? There's nothing to do with this. Yeah. What do you mean?
Populist yahoos from Steve Bannon on down, and now they're the dog that caught the car, and they don't know how to do any of this policy because they haven't done any of the legwork on it.
Yep. Well, there it is. So people are racist, which is true. Yeah, and I think this is what's going to happen. I think that this is actually a much bigger issue than what people think that it is, because this issue is an indicator of people that are, they want to keep America demographically the same or have it go back to like how things were with like more white people in America. A lot of those people are part of Trump's base. And there is a tremendous amount of those people that are part of Trump's base. Now, they're probably fine with like a handful of people that are Indian or brown coming over. I don't think that they really care about that. But when it becomes a large issue and when it becomes something that like, you know, let's say tens of thousands of people are coming over, that's when those people are going to start freaking out. And I think that's what's going to happen. They're just racists. Well, here's the problem, though. And this is the point that I'm making. If there are so many people that are racist that they can change an election, it doesn't matter whether you think they're right or wrong because they still win. That's my point. Everybody gets focused on the moral and the ideological value of doing something good or bad. And like they think basically, well, nobody can have this opinion because this opinion is wrong. But that's not the way the world works. If you get enough people together, we could bring back slavery. You understand that, right? If there were enough people in the country that wanted to do it, we could bring back slavery. There's no reason why that can't happen. So this whole idea that because these things are apparently off limits or taboo subjects, that somehow it's a bad thing, I think really the way that Tom Homan has talked about immigration should prove to you that that's not the case and things can change faster than you can possibly imagine. Him saying families can get deported together to thunderous applause would have never happened 8 years ago. It would have probably never even happened 4 years ago. Probably worse 4 years.
Guy throws his co-worker under the bus. He instantly regrets it. I don't know what the fuck this is. Let's just go for it. Ready?
Okay.
Excuse me. Do you think...
Someone should help her.
Oh, please, I'm just having some car problems.
I'm sure someone will, just not us. Allison, no. Okay, the only thing I know about our new CEO is that he's big on punctuality.
I bet that's the CEO. This is Darman, by the way, guys. We were just looking for something to do quickly because we haven't got much time today.
Fucking Darman. As if most people would just ignore her, begging for help.
I know.
Come on, Darman.
I'd stop. I'd help.
Okay, and I'm not going to start off on the wrong foot just because you want to help some random old lady.
Look, I've always believed we should help those in need. We can't just leave her here.
Yes, we can.
Whenever you see an Asian like that in a suit with like brown tinted glasses
and gold rims,
he's a bad guy.
Yeah.
He's like a henchman for a big final boss or something.
Yeah.
Like he's gonna have an Uzi and he's guarding the shipment
Yeah.
of like fucking drugs or something.
He's probably got like a gold medallion.
He's got ninja stars.
Yeah.
He's like a kung fu guy. He's got nunchucks and shit.
What is their relationship? Are they just co-workers?
I think they're co-workers, yeah.
I heard that the CEO is announcing bonuses today. Do you really want to risk that to help some lady you don't even know?
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you need some help?
Oh, yes. Thank you so much.
Bless your heart, child. I need help with
This
my
is
car.
so the CEO's grandma.
Oh, for sure.
They're setting up for it. Like the prick Asian's like, no, I just want my fucking money. Fuck this bitch. And this generous woman is like, no, you gotta help everyone in need. So she's the good person. So she deserves the bonuses.
Well, this is the Darman equation, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
You can pick them
Yeah.
from like the 7th second.
I know.
Not even that.
It's so predictable.
It's my car. It just stopped on me.
Look, no problem. I'm sure we could help. Jay here knows all about cars.
Is that right?
Get a tow truck, lady.
I don't have a phone.
Of course you don't, because you're like 1,000 years old.
Oh, Jay's getting fired.
And they couldn't do racism, could they?
I know.
It's like, you're 1,000 years old and you're feeble and old. But what he probably wants to do is go, fuck off, old.
Indians don't like blacks, do they?
No, he's not an Indian.
He looks Indian.
Is he? No,
or
he's not.
Persian or some shit.
I thought he was like Taiwanese or something.
No, that's Persian or Indian or
No,
Pakistani
he's from
or something.
Taiwan. He's
fucking not. He's too brown.
He's guarding the frigate for the big boss in Taiwan, and the Yakuza are there and shit, you know?
No, he's too brown, man. He's too brown and his eyes aren't slanty enough.
Sucks to be you.
Jay!
Allison, do you really want to risk being late to help some senile old lady?
She needs our help. We can't just leave her.
Maybe you can't just leave her, but I absolutely can. And will.
As if that old black lady would just cop some random dude calling her senile on the street.
I know.
You can see the Twitter video already, can't you, in real life?
Yeah, she's got a... Oh, she doesn't have a phone, but if she did have a phone,
Yeah.
she'd be recording a TikTok. Going, look at this racism.
Motherfucker, who you calling senile, bitch?
Yeah.
Come on, Jay.
Not a chance. Enjoy your future unemployment, Allison.
Jay's getting fired.
Allison, shut the fuck up. Why don't you just help her and fuck Jay? I mean, he's obviously a fucking prick. Why is it so like, oh, Jay, I need you. Be an empowered woman and help the old woman. I mean, Jay's obviously a cunt.
Why does Jay look like a man-child in that suit? Is his coat way too big? What the fuck is that?
It is
He
pretty
looks
big,
like
yeah.
he's got tiny little legs.
That briefcase is full of cocaine.
Yeah, Jay's getting fired anyway. Don't worry.
He was certainly rude.
I'm sorry about them. Let's see if we can figure out what's wrong with your car.
Yep. That's Grandma.
Yeah, that's Grandma. For sure.
Looks like we have an early bird this morning.
Yes, sir. I'm Jay, and I'm always chasing that worm. You must be the new CEO.
Punctuality shows character and commitment. Two traits I like to see in future managers of this company.
Well, that's just how I work, sir. Laser focused on getting the job done.
What a fucking ass sniffer.
That's what I was just saying. Like, he wouldn't hire you. He wouldn't promote you right there on the spot. You're a fucking brown-nosing little weasel.
Yeah. That's me, sir, every day. I like to catch the worm.
No matter what.
Keep it up, Jay. Work ethic will always be rewarded.
Well, I think I pinpointed your problem. You're out of gas.
Oh, my. I should have known it. I never drive it anymore. Only on special occasions.
Well, what's the special occasion today?
My son is starting as the CEO of this fancy company just here.
Yeah.
It's so predictable.
I know.
My son, he started a brand new job. I wanted to surprise him. I made his favorite lunch, chicken parm with potato salad. He would have if I remembered to gas up. Is everything okay?
Yeah, just my coworker being his usual charming self. You know, there is a gas station about 1.5 miles down the road. I probably could get there and back before a tow gets here.
You would really go through all that trouble for me?
Well, your son needs a special lunch, right? I'll be back in a flash.
Thank you.
Please. Imagine if it just took a dark turn and like they get the gas and all that and get the old lady on her way and she turns up and goes, "Son, I bought you your special lunch." And he goes, "Mom, fuck off, bitch! I told you I don't want your fucking special lunch! Fuck you!"
You're embarrassing me in front of my coworkers. I don't want no goddamn peach cobbler.
This Asian guy here, I'm starting to build a great relationship with him.
I like the cut of his jib. He's an asshole and he brown noses. He likes to sniff my butt.
We don't like old bitches.
Fuck off, old bitch.
And you too, fat bitch.
Take your white peach cobbler ass loving bitch with you. Kind of dumb bitch doesn't remember to put gas in her car. We need to put you in a home. What's the thing from
Everyone's Uncle Vesta again.
Fuck him! Fuck him up against the wall with handcuffs on him and crazy glue on their lips. That's all you do.
Thank you for the warm welcome. Now, is this everyone?
Oh, actually, Allison James isn't here.
What a fucking snake, and he's Indian, by the way.
He stitched her up.
I know. This fat bitch who's like totally lame and gross and fucking late isn't here.
Oh. Does anyone know where Allison is?
Well, she decided that she had more important things to do this morning than to get here on time.
More important than meeting her new boss?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I tried to tell her.
Do you reckon people actually watch this and go, "Ooh, where's this going?"
No.
like 14-year-olds and shit, do you think they watch it and go, it's a mystery. He looks really angry, that boss.
I was just thinking, like, this is like some really poorly written bad episode of He-Man.
He-Man's more sort of like nuanced.
You're friends enough with this bitch to walk her to work, and you're throwing her under the bus like this.
Yeah, at least like Skeletor and Hordak had fucking loyalty.
Yeah.
Oh, kind of. I mean, yeah, I guess they would have thrown each other under the bus.
Yeah, but she's not evil.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like Skeletor walking He-Man.
I tried to tell her, sir. I really did, but she just didn't listen. She's really stubborn.
It's a shame. She's missing out.
Why would you throw Allison under the bus like that?
I was just being honest. And if that means that some of her bonus ends up in my pocket, so be it.
Well, I know you all want to know about your bonuses, and you will get them. But I've gathered you here for another reason. As far as the corporate restructuring goes, I've created a new managerial position for this team. It's going to take a lot of responsibility, but it comes with a hefty paycheck.
It'll be like the altruism manager, the community outreach manager. You know, like we need someone to put like a human face to this business, someone with that real caring spirit, you know?
Congeniality.
You are truly amazing.
Oh, it's no big deal. I'm happy to help.
Your friend earlier made it sound like today was a big deal.
Well, yes, it is a big day, and I'll probably get in trouble for being late. But you needed my help, so it's okay.
Why would you risk your job to help a stranger?
I always believe you should help those in need. It's not only the right thing to do, but it makes the world a little bit better every time we do it.
I actually did help that lady, remember? I just remembered that. I would have gloated about that at the start when I said I would do that. I did do that.
You did do that.
I did do that a few months ago.
Yeah.
I got down on the ground, got my fucking t-shirt dirty, helping her change her tyre.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, most people would stop and help.
Well, that should do it. Let's give it a try.
Oh, wow. You are a lifesaver. I don't know how to thank you for all your help.
I was happy to do it. Now enjoy your lunch with your son, okay?
Wait. Let me drive you. It's the least I can do.
Sugar, we're going to the same place.
Get the fuck out of here. You work where my son works.
This new managerial position needs someone who's dedicated to their work, someone who shows commitment and true character. Your new team leader will be...
I'm so sorry I'm late.
You must be Allison.
Yes, sir. Again, I am so sorry. It won't happen again.
You chose to be late.
It wasn't like that at all.
It was exactly like that. I even tried to tell her that it was your first day, sir. And she said she didn't care.
Okay, that is not what I said. There was someone who needed my help, okay? Their car broke down and
Wait. You're late because you were helping a stranger with car trouble?
Yes, sir.
I could. And I did. Which is how I got to work on time.
Oh, here we go. Mama?
It's the big reveal.
Ma, what are you doing here?
I came to surprise you on your first big day.
Mama, get the fuck out of here. Can't you see I'm having a big meeting?
No, I don't want a goddamn peach cobbler.
I was about to promote this motherfucker. He bad.
I like this Jay. He got Skeletor vibes.
We're gonna get so much shit for this video.
Wait, that's your mother?
I am. And you're the rude little man who called me names and left me stranded on the side of the road.
Is that so? But this lovely young woman, she was kind enough to help me. She ran 3 miles just to get me gas. You ran out of gas? What are you doing driving around in the first place? I wanted to bring you your favorite lunch. Chicken Parmesan with potato salad. You know it. That's so sweet. It's my favorite. And I wouldn't have gotten here if Allison hadn't gone out of her way to help someone in need.
Okay. Wait. This is just a big misunderstanding.
Do you remember when you were in school and your mum came in the middle of class to bring you something and how embarrassing that was?
Depends which school. If it was like primary school, if it was grade 2 or 3, it was like, that's my mum.
Yeah.
Hi, mum. Hi.
Aww.
But if it was like fucking, year 8 or year 9 or something, it's like, get the fuck out of here, bitch.
CEO of a company.
Oh, no, you're CEO. I'd be like, hi, mum. What do you want? We're doing business here. I don't think it'd be embarrassing. You'd be concerned while your mum's at your corporate headquarters.
Okay, I totally would have helped if I had just...
But you didn't, and Allison did.
She did indeed. Which makes my next decision very easy.
Well, don't do anything rash, sir.
Allison, if you would, I would love to promote you to team manager.
Wait, me, really?
Yes, your file is impressive, you're qualified.
But this isn't going to happen every time, though, is it? Every time you stop and help a bitch. I mean, you should help a bitch. You should help an old lady. Not a bitch. I don't know why I said bitch. But, I mean, you should do that. That's a good thing to do. But it's not going to be the CEO's mum every time, is it?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I get the lesson, kind of.
Yeah, but what happens if Allison's just doesn't have the qualifications? Like, she's not as qualified
she's
as
like
Jay,
full
but she
retarded.
did.
Yeah.
But she did happen to go help the grandma. I was like, that's a really nice thing you did for my mammy, but you underqualified as shit, bitch. I need a Jay-looking motherfucker over here.
Yeah, I need someone ruthless.
We're here to make money, not pay for old ladies' gases.
Now get the fuck out, mama.
Based on what I've seen today, you have the character to do this job very effectively.
Well, sir, I have character too.
Yeah, the character of a fucking henchman.
Yeah.
Like we discussed.
Yeah. Jay's militant. He gets shit done.
Yeah,
Like,
you should
he's
be
ruthless.
guarding a fucking cargo ship full of cocaine.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy you want guarding your treasure chest of booty.
I have character too.
This position requires commitment and dedication, but it also requires someone who knows how to give respect to those who deserve it. Do you accept it? I should point out that this new promotion has a hefty raise.
Yes, I accept. Thank you so much.
No, thank you. Thank you for showing my mother the kindness we all deserve. And Jay, we'll talk about your bonus later. Or should I say, lack thereof.
Whoa, he's not even going to get a bonus at all.
I feel like you could sue over that.
I know, this kind of all feels a bit nepotistic. Is nepotistic a word? Nepotism? Like the way you get up in this company is by being nice to my mum.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So, young man, why were you denied your bonus? Everyone else got a bonus in the company.
I didn't stop and help out a random person who'd broken down on the side of the road. I wanted to get to work. I thought it was the right thing to do. I mean, he's a cunt.
Yeah.
But you can see his argument.
Yeah. He wasn't that much of a cunt, to be honest.
He was. He was
called
like,
this scene up.
He was degrading to it.
Okay.
I mean, he could have just walked past and said, "Oh, I'm really sorry. I don't have time."
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm not on Team J. I am on Team Allison. It's just like if you construe it the right way, it's like, yeah, if you want to get ahead, massage my back and mow my lawn.
Let's just be real here. Team Allison's probably not going to hold down the position for very long.
No, she's not ruthless enough.
No, she's not ruthless. That's right.
But Team J, I mean, yeah, he's like, no one wants to work with him because he's just a cunt.
And a brown noser. I could deal with cunt, but not brown noser.
Yeah, I think I'm the same. Yeah. Well, that was fun. Darman, everyone.
So stupid.
I know. All right, thanks very much for watching. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Recession, give me better times. Recession, give me better times. Recession, give me better times. Recession.
Play a clip.
Oh God, can we watch Chad's birthday stream till he takes it down? If he's awake and watching, it'll be quick, I imagine. You know, as soon as we started sniping him, he took it down. I love that.
When he finally kicked the bucket yesterday. And like he died during football too. So it was a very by the way, breaking news, Jimmy Carter's died. All right, 3rd and 4 for the Colts here. This is a big one, trying to keep their playoff hopes alive. Like he didn't get a real big send-off. Poor Jimmy Carter.
Oh, breaking news here in the 3rd. Jimmy Carter is dead. And moving on, the Vikings really need to put it back on the gas if they want to hold this lead.
Oh man, the Vikings need to protect this lead like the Iranians took those hostages. Speaking of Jimmy Carter. All right, let's get into the Elon Vivek stuff. This is going to take a minute or two to set up. If you have thoughts, enough already. Let's knock out the fucking goal. When I woke up this morning, I was very excited. I was like, dude, it's a small goal. This audience, they're just going to rally up and knock it out early. They haven't, so I'm going to fucking want them to. I had a certain expectation of how today's going to go, and we're still doing fine. Like, what is it, 175 away? But yep. I had an idea for how today was going to go. It's not there yet. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, as an expat from Minnesota to Wisconsin, we can agree that while it's not much, Wisconsin cheese curds are better than anything you get in Minnesota. Somebody asked last week, Aaron, name something that Minnesota actually has that's like a Minnesota export. Like they were kind of shitting on Minnesota. And I was told about one that I did not know was Minnesotan. Honeycrisp apples.
Honeycrisp apples?
Yeah, that's a Minnesota thing. Apparently there's a bunch of like breeds of apple that were created at the University of Minnesota. Because we're up here and you have to find like weather resistant strains.
Yeah, I have a special cherry tree called the North Star cherry because it doesn't grow in our climate.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
I see.
It's a more bitter cherry, more of a baker's cherry, great for making wines, pies, things like that. I never get to have any of them because the fucking squirrels and rabbits eat all of them. And then like the last few that make it to the end of the year, then it's more fun to just watch them fall off, ferment, and then the squirrels get drunk. So it's entertaining.
Wait, squirrels get fucked up on cherries?
Yeah, dude. Fucking fermented cherries will fuck up a squirrel. And the best part is is fermented cherries will fuck up a squirrel, and they've got like bloody red faces because they've been eating a cherry, so they look like zombie squirrels and they don't move straight.
So it looks like they got fucked up on human blood.
Right.
It's
They
kind
look
of
like
fun.
they just murdered somebody.
Yes, you got blood cherries, you got Honey Crisp apples. Somebody pointed out My Pillow.
Yeah.
The Juicy Lucy, that's Minnesota. It's just a lady. She
just gets around.
She loves fucking. She's just
old snail trail.
Oh, there's old Juicy Lucy. Why do you call her? You're fucking her. You're like, why do you call her Juicy Lucy? Why is there male cum on my dick? This is weird. I'm just pumping this shit out like it's an oil field. What am I in the patch? The fuck is this? That's why they call her No, a Juicy Lucy is where you put like all your toppings inside the burger, like your cheese and shit like that. That's what a Juicy Lucy is. So you're welcome. Basically, the inverted cheeseburger is a Minnesota invention.
It's a beef calzone.
All right, I've been trying to get to this Elon Vivek MAGA thing for a while now. We're gonna jump into it because people were jumping up my asshole on Friday about this because it had just happened the night before, and it really needed the weekend to marinate. So apparently, Vivek Ramaswamy and Elon Musk, who are heading up DOGE, the Department of Government.
Conservatives are traditionalists who realize that just because something is new, it doesn't mean it's better. And when people rush into something new or try to reinvent the wheel, they often fall victim to the law of unintended consequences. Like when incandescent light bulbs were replaced by more energy-efficient LED bulbs to help save electricity and reduce carbon emissions. But in areas with a cold climate, the snow can easily collect on traffic lights. And since LED lights don't give off a lot of heat like the old incandescent ones, the snow doesn't melt and sometimes completely obscured the lights at intersections, causing massive traffic problems. You've likely experienced updating your phone or computer's operating system to the newest and best software only to find major glitches that the developers overlooked, which needed to be fixed with another update that they had to frantically release. The same kinds of chaos occurs when liberals try to overturn the natural social order and norms that the human race has been following since the beginning of time. Marxists despise these practices because they despise everything normal. They're bitter and spiteful people who want to ruin others' lives because they themselves are miserable. Like the fat girl at school who hates the lead cheerleader just because she's pretty and popular, or someone who keys the paint on a nice car they see parked on a street because they're envious of the owner. They're like the 3-pack-a-day smoker coughing and wheezing from walking up a flight of stairs who then throw a fit when they're told that if they quit smoking, it would really help. Liberals are in denial about their dysfunctional beliefs and behavior, and no matter how polite or well-intentioned the criticism or advice is, they just get angry when people resist going along with them. But their problems aren't just affecting themselves. They're making society dysfunctional from their insistence that everyone else accept and celebrate their craziness, laziness, and personal problems. And people who aren't afflicted with such disorders often cater to those who are in order to win over their political support, to feed their appetites for power. Liberals are gullible and easy to manipulate, so Democrats cater to dumb and lazy people since the party has shifted from once supporting the working class to supporting those who don't want to work and who are just looking for handouts. The sheer number of people who don't have the dedication to go to work every day or aren't responsible enough to hold down a job is scary. And through social media, they can easily connect with each other and organize online mobs and form them in the real world as well. It's how communism took over China and other countries. The mobs organized and eventually became too powerful to resist. So we have to stop them here before it's too late. But because of their viciousness, they scared many people into silence. Widespread cowardice on our side, earlier when the Marxists were weaker, is what got us here and allowed the left to transform much of the United States into an almost unrecognizable dystopia. Many old conservatives championed small government and were afraid to use its power for our own purposes because they wanted to stay principled by not using the levers of government at all, and instead took a laissez-faire approach. And it's been a losing strategy when facing an opponent who uses every possible means to win, while conservatives sit on the sidelines and complain about how the left doesn't play fair. We have to push or drag Republican lawmakers and political pundits into the right direction by bombarding them with questions, evidence, and arguments, and help them see things our way, because let's be honest, most of them have either been asleep at the wheel or sold us out for a ride on the government gravy train or cushy jobs in the mainstream conservative media. One of my goals, particularly with my books, is to move the Overton window, which is the spectrum of ideas about social issues and public policy that are seen as acceptable by the general public. There are a lot of pressing issues that the Republican Party, conservatives, and Christians had been afraid to talk about for years since they had gone soft. And while people are finally starting to get some guts, we have to continue working to restore conservatism by popularizing the necessary terminology, concepts, and arguments to the masses. I want people to be as well-rounded as possible when it comes to media literacy. I am a media analyst, after all. Everyone should know about the social impact agencies in Hollywood, the lobbying groups which work to have their clients' messages inserted into the storylines of popular shows and movies, disguising political propaganda as mere entertainment. Something I detailed in my book, Hollywood Propaganda: How TV, Movies, and Music Shape Our Culture. Everyone should know the basic facts about Operation Mockingbird and how the war on fake news was launched as a smokescreen immediately after Donald Trump beat Hillary Clinton in the 2016 election in order to begin rolling out massive censorship on social media. Something I documented in my book, The True Story of Fake News, which came out in 2017 and has aged like fine wine since then. We should never forget how, under the guise of the bogus war on fake news, the big tech platforms completely changed the way that they function, and how they came to manipulate their algorithms to artificially boost content that reinforces their agenda while systematically suppressing and censoring those who oppose it. And how before that, social media was a completely different ecosystem than mainstream media, but then they merged and now work in conjunction with it. If you've read my books, then you know the rabbit hole goes much deeper. And even though some of the topics are familiar, each one provides a wealth of knowledge and can help the readers gain a much better understanding of how the interconnecting relationships between media, culture, and power function. Books are one of the best forms of spreading knowledge.
Ran into weapons-grade plutonium in Russian centrifuges, bought with money Obama gave them, and Trump's trying to undo this shitstorm, but he's the traitor. Amazing.
So kind of a boomer meme.
Yeah, Comic Sans, whatever the font is, that's a telltale boomer font. And then the stock image, they're going like this.
But that does make sense. And then you know how the deep state works, where like each president needs to do one deep state thing for the big chess game. So Obama giving the money to Iran, Hillary Clinton in the uranium, they all did their thing, and it could culminate into a big final kaboom.
And that's how all intelligence is and counterintelligence is done. It's either laundered or tried to make to look like a certain country's signature. You know, so that's kind of how they get away with
It's
stuff.
the deep state trying to nuke us, potentially.
I don't know. We'll see.
And then ABC went, and then here's the footage they got of a plasma drone.
Bill and Sandra, you know, when things like this are happening, it seems everyone starts to look up, like my crew and I have been here in Mendham recording this video that you're looking at right now. We have no idea what it is, if it's a natural phenomenon, because it could be, but this is why so many municipalities are now asking people to reach out and send their videos to them or to experts.
So it looks interesting. It looks like it's got a bunch of wheels spinning around. We have another clip here of the same thing. Same thing, where it's like a bunch of orbs and wheels.
Looks like an atom from science class.
Yeah, I bet. I'll take your word for it. But then if you look at like the Old Testament, what they described angels as, like these orb things with like a million eyes and all these wheels, it kind of does like the biblical Ezekiel's wheel, which is like rotating on its own axis. It kind of looks like that, which is interesting. And it makes you wonder, like, is it an Old Testament angel? Is the veil being lifted? Maybe. Is the government trying to seem like the veil's being lifted? Maybe. Could be that. Is it white hats scrambling to find a dirty bomb before it goes off? Maybe. Maybe aliens are going to prevent a dirty bomb from going off. But then maybe aliens might go, this world's fucked while everyone's transgender.
Oh,
maybe just
hold that against us.
Maybe just let them nuke ourselves.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Too many theories, too many schizos. This could break someone's brain, and this is how people go crazy.
Yeah.
This is actually like the thing right before someone has a schizophrenic break that sets them off the edge.
Yeah.
So I'll be watching you closely, buddy.
Hey, aliens, if you're thinking about stopping the dirty bomb, please do.
Yeah.
Not all of us are trams.
Please. Thank you.
I found a clip from an old NFL game from like the 70s.
Yeah, 1979.
And you can start it at 39 seconds here. So basically, they're in the game, and then they go, "Oh, we have some things in the sky we can't explain." So watch this.
Check and do things that are important around the training facility. You'd be my first employee. There it is. Now, what is that? It keeps saying, "Take us to your leader." I don't know.
So at an NFL game, I think that was 1979, they saw the same orbs.
Yeah.
You would agree that's the same orbs.
Nah, I don't know. Don't lock me into anything.
But I
think our government is up to something, and then they're just trying to stay quiet as they can and not cause any panic.
But whatever that was from 50 years ago is whatever we're seeing now, similar at least.
Yeah. And then what we said last time when we were talking about all this drone stuff and how I said, oh, it's federal. It's got to be some sort of like U.S. government known operation thing. Why wouldn't they just do it in Wyoming? The dirty bomb, like that theory has been getting a lot of traction online. I'm not going to pretend to know more than the average layman here, but that would be a reason that they would have to go over New Jersey, New York area. So that kind of rings true to me, you know?
Or if they needed to practice the drones and they need to practice in like an urban environment for the future facial recognition, AI, whatever they're going to implement on us.
All right.
Okay.
Had to make my rational point a little more twisted and schizo.
Yeah.
Thanks.
All right, we're done with our aliens. We're getting now into our final two pieces of housekeeping. Die Hard, Christmas movie. Everyone watches during Christmas, right?
Uh-huh.
In the movie, the wife of Bruce Willis gets a Rolex from her company because she's a corporate business gal. And then at the end, we're just going to have you read it, but that's the thing you need to know going into this.
All right. This guy says, did you know the wife's Rolex in Die Hard is the most important symbol in the film? She receives the Rolex as recognition for her corporate work away from her husband. Her cocaine boss tells her to flaunt the Rolex to her husband, the cop. She won't because she's embarrassed by it. She's redeemable. At the end, Hans Gruber is holding on to her wrist by means of her new Rolex. He's pulling her to her death and pointing a gun at her. The husband sees this and unlatches the Rolex, causing Hans to fall to his death. Watch carefully. Both the Rolex and Hans fall. John McClane literally saves his wife's life by unshackling her wrist from her corporate slave wage job and restores her as his wife. Very based. A family is reunited on Christmas. So yes, Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
Isn't that nice? And then it also teaches a little lesson about the corporate world.
Yeah.
You gotta unshackle your wife.
I agree. Unshackle.
Okay.
That's nice.
That's nice. It's uplifting. It's housekeeping. It's our final thing of housekeeping.
Okay. What about this?
Our last thing of housekeeping before we move on. The year's coming to an end. I'm sure we all have goals for next year. We all want to improve our lives. I saw this meme that rang true. It says, the magic you are looking for is in the work you are avoiding.
So you got to do the hard stuff.
You know? You go to the gym and you say, oh, I'll just do the chest press machine and maybe some triceps. Or you go, oh, I'll work out my back, but I don't want to do deadlifts. I don't feel like doing deadlifts. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So you go to the gym, you go, oh, I'll do pull downs, I'll do some biceps, maybe some rows, but I don't want to do deadlifts because those just suck so bad. The magic you are looking for is in the deadlift. So whatever the thing in your life that you really don't want to do because it sucks so bad, but you know it's good for you, that's the thing you need to do to level up. So I'll be deadlifting in the new year.
What about cardio?
I'll be deadlifting in the new year. Nothing from you? Nothing from you?
I'm going to deadlift. Deadlift is what I'm avoiding, but he sent me this meme originally. He sent me this meme originally, and I go, buddy, that's cardio for you.
Nothing? Nothing from you? Okay, I guess we're moving on to Cringe of the Week. Before we get there, we have a very special announcement for you guys. Christmas is coming, and if you're looking for a gift for the show watcher in your life, Gifted Bonus Land subscriptions are now available. So if you have someone in your life who watches every episode, how cool would it be on Christmas Day to give them access to Bonus Land? Hours and hours, honestly, days of content at this point. Pages and pages of episodes, specials, Henchman Maxing 1, Henchman Maxing 2,
all kinds of great content. They're going to love it for the show watcher in your life. It's linked in the description. Go there now. And also, I was thinking, sometimes people don't really have gifts to get for people. They don't know what people like. So even if it's like you can just give them bonus land, you gave them something.
Yeah.
So, if they like the show, give them bonus land, and they'll either love it or they'll go, oh, thanks, that was thoughtful. So even if it's not a great gift for that person, still give it to them anyway.
Okay.
It's a real good thing for the holidays. It's linked in the description. Go there now. Gifted bonus land subscriptions are now available. All right, Cringe of the Week. All right, our first story from Cringe is a firefighter who switched his gender to meet the physical requirements.
Yeah, a trainee firefighter who failed exam became a woman because the pass mark was lower and was successful. Clean heist.
Clean up.
You gamed the retarded system.
Yeah.
So let's get to the details of the story because there is a FU part of this. This was in Spain. And this guy basically, Spain, apparently wherever this was, has a ranking system where everyone goes through the same tests, like written and physical, and then they rank them. And then they take the top 126. So if you're 127, you're out. If you're 130, you're out. You're 122, you're in. So the fake transgender person, the guy who failed, he was ranked 201st place. And then he goes, oh, I'm a lady now. And he got up to 101st. So you'd think he'd be a little better. He'd probably a bad test taker.
Think he'd be top 10.
Yeah, no. But the problem is somebody else, Mr. Ansejo, was bumped down and no longer made the cut.
So number 126 got bumped to 127 and didn't make the cut.
Exactly. And then so now I think that guy is considering taking legal action, and he's claiming he lost on the chance to become a firefighter once the other guy said he was changing his sex. So that's the thing with a lot of these trans things. It's kind of funny, like you're gaming the system, like, oh, I'm a lady now. But then someone has to eat shit because of it. The girl, second place girl on the podium at the track meet. The firefighter who had a job and now he doesn't. So some real scumbag shit. And I think the kind of scumbag shit will happen until an adult in the room gets serious, right?
Maybe Trump can send Rick Grinnell over. Sort it all out. Yeah. And it's funny because we found this old story. Rapboy found this old story of an American firefighter who didn't meet the height requirement. Can you read the details of that?
Yeah, Gino Franceschini, New York City, was only 5'6.25" and apparently the height minimum that you had to be a New York City firefighter was 5'7". So here he is with an apparatus he created, stretching out his neck.
Stretch your neck out.
So, I mean, it's a lifelong, people want to be firefighters and they'll do whatever. They'll change their fucking gender. I'll suck whoever. Who do I have to suck? They'll stretch out their neck. This poor guy, he's 5'6.5".
Basically killed himself to get in.
And then the story also said this guy bumped himself on the head. So he had a lump and he still didn't make the cut. So tale as old as time. And, the adults in the room have to be the ones who say, hey, you're not a lady. Hey, we know you've been stretching your neck out,
Yeah, I'd like the stretch your neck guy out to get in.
He's better. Yeah, that's a dog. He's hungry.
Yeah, I respect it.
So,
but then they got taken too far with the homosexuality.
Yep.
Okay, next we have a meal day in the life as a fatty meal prep thing.
Everything I ate today as a fatty. We're starting out the day with some breakfast. And we also had to get some protein in for breakfast. We got Dutch Bros. We got cauliflower pizza for lunch.
Oh, that's healthy. Healthy.
Ice cream tea with peach and raspberry. For dinner, we're eating a burger bowl.
She's close on some.
I know. All right, you get the point, right?
If you did the burger bowl lettuce wrap and then the sweet potato fries and then the keto pizza, you're losing weight for this person.
You're close, yeah.
But when you start your day off with that sugary donut and you spike your blood sugar and your glucose goes up, you literally
handicap yourself.
It's impossible after that.
Yeah.
Because then for the rest of the day, you're going to crash energy-wise after, and then you're going to be wanting to eat shit for the rest of the day because that's just how it works.
Yeah.
And then there is a thing, and that's why keto is so popular. Like when you do keto and you don't ever spike your blood sugar level, you basically, if you don't spike your blood sugar, you can't really store fat. Like you can eat like 5,000 calories of meat and steak, and you're not going to really gain fat from that because your blood sugar is not spiked and your body's not in a fat storage mode. When you eat the coolers, the drink the coolers from Starbucks and eat a donut to start your day, anything you eat excess calorie wise is going to be immediately stored as fat. It completely fucks you up.
The worst fat people really like drinks. They're mixing, they're pouring multiple liquids in, they're getting drinks.
Pumps.
They
pump it full of all the syrup.
And that's horrible. The other thing I want to say about this, I'm going to go back to the first frame of this where she shows her full body. Obviously, she is a fatty. She says, what I ate in a day in the life of the fatty. This girl doesn't have a bad face. She doesn't have like one of those deformed freak faces. She's still got the skinny face. She's got decent teeth. She does skin and makeup and stuff.
She's married. She has a wedding ring on.
And then she just trashes her body all day and makes a joke of it on social media.
Just eat the burger bowl. The sweet potato fries will be your little cheat, and the keto pizza or the cauliflower pizza.
Yeah,
just eat that.
It's sad to me to see somebody who like throws it away.
And then they post on social media and like get. I'm sure she gets cooked in the comments.
Of course. We're talking 2024. People are getting cooked, right?
But there's also people who are like, yeah, eat whatever you want. Yeah. Okay, next let's go to our quirky couple.
Main lesson there: you can't start out with a donut. And this girl's fat. She dunked the whole donut into the thing when it's not taking milk. When the donut's sealed and doesn't have that first bite in it, it doesn't take milk. She should know that as a fatty.
She should know that.
All right.
All right, next is a quirky couple.
Here's how we reset for the new year as a self-proclaimed power couple. This time of year, we love to have our big annual partner summit. We talk about our favorite memories from the last year and what we learned, and then set some goals individually and together for the next year. We talk about how we're going to help each other and sum it up with a mission statement. We make a whole date night out of this, and honestly, I look forward to it every year. I've put together a little guide for you guys with all the questions we use, so you can find that in my bio if you want to give it a try with your partner.
Yeah, so they basically turned their relationship into a girl email job.
Yeah, you could have had a conversation and instead you made a homework assignment.
Yeah, remember we went to the Bahamas? I loved when we went to the Bahamas and rode horses in the water. That was cool.
Yeah.
Now you have to put it into an Excel document.
These people, man, I don't know. And hey, to be fair, I don't want to be too rude to this couple. Some people are like this, and they like organizing, and then they find another person who likes organizing, and then they do Post-it notes, and then their vacation is every second is planned.
Mm-hmm.
Good for you. But for the pulling out the laptops for this,
the summit,
I don't know.
Don't you live in the house with them?
The email job. They turn everything into an email job. That's the key point there.
She likes the structure.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a meme that goes along with this that kind of, they call it the Quirk Chungus couple.
Yeah. You want me to read it?
Yeah, can you read some?
Quirk Chungus, the girl, fails to realize she has already become her mother. Some dogs are doggos, some are puppers. Missed out on being a whore.
Good for her.
Man-child lacks all personality and will. This has, in turn, become his entire personality. His own existence is okay with him somehow. And they have a cat. I don't know. I don't really agree with everything on that.
And that meme, that guy looks like you.
Chill out.
Unfortunately.
That guy can't fucking bench what I bench.
That's so true.
So.
And then he likes Star Wars and probably watches, unfortunately, pornography.
Mm-hmm. I like Star Wars when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And now I don't.
Good point.
So.
All right, next, remember we talked about Caitlin Clark on our last episode and how she got the athlete of the year, but then apologized for being white?
Yeah.
The Mystics owner, which is a WNBA basketball team.
For those of you who don't know.
She went on CNN, I believe, and said this about Caitlin Clark.
It has taken the WNBA almost 28 years to get to the point where we are now. And this year, something clicked with the WNBA. And it's because of the draft of the players that came in. It's just not Caitlin Clark. It's Reese. We have so much talent out there that has been unrecognized. And I don't think we can just pin it on one player.
There has been, this phrase has been couched, hasn't it? The Caitlin Clark effect. Why do you think that has been the case?
Well, I want to be very diplomatic about this. It's just the structure of the way media plays out race. I'm going to be very honest. I feel really bad because I've seen so many players of color that are equally as talented. and they never got the recognition that they should have.
So it's all about race. And that was the owner of the Mystics. And there was a community note that came up on this video that said 31% of the Mystics ticket sales for the whole year came from the 2 games against Caitlin Clark.
That's unusually high. So everybody came to the Mystics games only when Caitlin Clark, one specific player, was in town.
Sounds like the player of the year.
Yeah, sounds like times per athlete of the year or whatever. You know?
And then Caitlin Clark had the most points of any rookie since 2006.
That's like 20 years.
The most assists ever, and her record was 337, and the previous record was 225. So she beat it by like 50%. And then the most rookie 3-pointers record.
Yeah.
So she's the athlete of the year.
But this woman has seen tons of black players shattering records like that, I suppose.
Yeah.
As a rookie.
And then imagine if they gave the athlete of the year to Angel Reese, and then a white owner of a basketball team came on and said, well, there's a lot of white people that it could have gone to.
Yeah.
That would be insane, right? And everyone would be in uproar. But that just happened, and it was basically okay. And this is after Caitlin Clark apologized. So how did that work out for you, Caitlin Clark?
Exactly. You're still going to have people saying, yeah, Caitlin Clark was right, and she should have apologized harder. Also, my last piece of this, the Mystics, I don't know, where is that? Seattle? Is that some stupid shit like that? The Mystics, I didn't know WNBA teams had owners. Because I thought it was a charity league that lost money every year.
Yeah, that last year they lost $40 million.
So what happens? The owner goes, yeah, smoking on a cigar. Like, what does she write a check at the end of every year? Yeah. Oh, gee.
How'd we do? Down $40 million. Oh, man.
So what does an owner of something that drains money every year mean? What does that mean?
That's a good point.
That's like that's the equivalent of the rich guy whose wife has a flower shop that just loses money.
Yeah.
That's like the NBA is that's who it is. And I guess she married someone or something?
Mm-hmm. It's kind of like a sign of the times too. Like everything has been so like competitiveness and competitive competition in general has just been removed from society. And then you see people talking like that on TV and it kind of like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. She's the owner of the team that loses X millions a year. Great.
And she's complaining. And then they tell Caitlin Clark she has white privilege, even though she worked hard, was the best, and was marketable. So white privilege is you do all that, and then they say, oh, we're taking your rewards away.
Classic.
And then the NBA seems to be following suit or maybe trying to merge with the WNBA. I just saw this clip. Guy takes off his jersey, and he's wearing a sports bra. And I think it's a P. Diddy dog whistle.
Oh, you do? Did you think it is? He's saying, P. Diddy, we stand. We stand with you, P. Diddy.
We still doing the gay shit. We holding it down for you, P. Diddy, till you're out.
All right, you're going to tell him the truth about this?
It's like a body tracker.
Yeah, this is like tracks like your metrics, your heart rate, how fast you move, shit like that, whatever.
You could have threw some sleeves on it.
Yeah, you could have let it go all the way down and tuck it in. You
made it an Under Armour or something.
You made it exactly like a sports bra for to humiliate these guys.
To humiliate these guys is the key. And we're going to be discussing in Bonus Land today the decline of the NBA as well. We're going to get more into it.
Ratings are down, and we're going to tell you exactly why.
All right, our last clip of cringe. Harry Sisson has a message for us.
It's crazy how it's only been a month and Trump supporters are already regretting their vote. We told you so.
Oh, cool, bro. Cool leather jacket. Oh, you a little buzzed off a vodka soda lime. What's getting picked up feel like?
What's weighing 120 like? Can you explain it to me? People toss you around? They play catch with you?
You sit in the car seat, or are you able to handle the impact of the airbag if you were to get into an accident? That's all I have. Is what's getting picked up feel like?
Yeah, that's a good bit, brother. Good bit. My thing is, Harry Sisson, I think this type of guy doesn't know what a Trump voter is. They have like this meme in their mind of like this racist, mean, hateful something. And he can't conceptualize it. And then so he makes up a scenario where everyone's mad at Trump after nothing happened so far. Everyone's just eagerly awaiting his return, you know? Mm-hmm. And I don't think anyone's like, oh man, this is really horrible and bad so far. I hate this. So the whole left, all they have, it's like they're yelling. It's like a bunch of people playing on an NBA game and someone yelling from the 300 level, like, hey, this game sucks. You know? Exactly. He's got no stake. He's got no influence in the game. It's over. And so, I don't know. that's all they have, and this is actually a really good sign for us that that's all they have.
Mhm.
Ha, you regret it, don't you? It's like, no.
It's like, brother, we haven't even started yet.
Yeah. We've only just begun.
If you asked Harry Sisson, what's more entertaining, the WNBA or the NBA?
He'd go, ooh, that's a tough one, man. He'd say some shit like that. Ooh, that's a tough one. And he might eventually get the right answer.
He might say NBA because I grew up as a Cleveland Mavericks fan.
Yeah.
But, that's a tough one.
Yeah,
that is the correct thing.
He'd give you some bullshit preamble.
All right, let's get into Urban Decay.
All right.
It's going to get a little worse. But in Urban Decay, we have our top 20 words that could also be black names, and that's going to slap, and that's coming soon.
Okay.
Can you read the first headline? New York Post had an article, or a cover, actually.
Yeah. Fairly stupid. MTA offers $1 million to study why people evade subway cost. So it's about fare jumpers. And there's a picture, somebody jumping the fare, not paying the $2.90 that it costs to ride the subway.
And they're doing $1 million study to figure out why. And then New York Post says, we have the answer.
Because no one arrests them.
Please send the check to New York Post, 6th Ave, New York, New York.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. And then it's from the article. We have some highlights.
Yeah. So it says the Metropolitan Transit Authority is planning to spend up to $1 million in federal grant money on a study they hope will help them understand the mindset of an average fare evader, which is crazy. You know, that's just pissing money away. I'd rather spend it on how cocaine affects a bird and their mating habits. You know, This one's so stupid. The behavioral study could cost between $500K and $1 million. The agency said in the proposal that they had already done some of their own research into people who skip the $2.90 fare and have already categorized them as either opportunists, rebels, idealists, youth, unintentional, or low income. So, like, they already have done the research. They already have it, and they're like, let's spend another $1 million, right?
Black.
They're minorities. And then, so it's also funny because, like, to study the behavior of something, it's like you're talking about studying the dumbest group there is. Petty, low-level, impulsive criminals.
Similar to when they want Elon Musk to fix homelessness.
Yeah.
It's like you're studying the people who jump over the turnstiles because they're criminals and they don't care and no one arrests them.
Yeah, you're studying drug addicts who live in squalor. It's like, yeah, they like drugs more than they like eating properly or living properly. It's a pretty simple one-for-one thing.
Got it. All right, who do I have to give $1 million to?
Yeah, that plus no consequences? Great.
And then similar to no consequences, obviously it gets worse than just jumping the turnstiles and evading fares. TikTok exec randomly slashed by maniacal stranger. Maniacal.
Yeah.
On subway sues MTA for systematic negligence.
Systemic. Stu. You should let me do that.
I was reading good.
Yeah.
The last few weeks even, I've been on fire with my reading. Earlier in the episode, I rattled something off Justin Trudeau. Pretty great.
Yeah.
And I just botched that.
Yeah, you lost it. So yeah, do you want me to read it again or something?
Nah, we got the idea. A guy who works at TikTok got slashed mad at the subway for letting all the criminals out.
Yeah, so now this TikTok exec, he got slashed in the face, and now he's suing the MTA for negligence. He says he struggles with nightmares, depressions, and flashbacks from the May 10th, 2023 incident, which occurred shortly after Daniel Penny's subway chokehold. Let's see what else he says. Moncrief was engaged to the love of his life at the time and working for TikTok when he saw Sean Lewis on the southbound C train in Brooklyn squabbling with an older drunken rider and tried to squash the beef, he said. I said, look, somebody was killed on the train 2 weeks ago. They were choked out because someone proceeded to be aggressive.
One of our guys.
Yeah, he actually was. He kind of was one of our guys. Lewis, who has a history of violence, this is the offender, including an arrest a month before their encounter in which he allegedly choked his girlfriend and threatened her with a knife, chillingly responded, thank you, and then just sliced him in the face with a sharp object from his forehead to his chin.
And this guy was banned from the subway system, and then he has an extensive rap sheet, which we're going to get into.
Yeah, it wasn't immediately clear why he was banned from the transit system. This is according to the New York Post reporting. But his extensive rap sheet includes 9 arrests between 2016 and 2021, including assault and strangulation charges in 2023, the same year he committed this knife attack, which resulted in an 8-inch gash on the other guy's face with 100 stitches. So this guy's just an all-around animal. Here's a picture of him. Real Daniel Penny type or Jordan Neely
real
type.
Jordan Neely type, yeah.
So
And then maybe they'll do a study on like why is there all these violence on the subways?
When does the line cross from punching to slashing someone? Let's spend $500K on that.
And then Mediaite was trying to go after the right wingers at the NYYR gala. And can you read that headline?
Yeah, this was from obviously last night where Raheem was doing the quote, and then Alex Brusewitz. But it says, new House Republican tells audience, we need a lot more Daniel Pennies because there are far too many Jordan Neelys in this country.
They're getting mad about that. And why are there so many Jordan Neelys in this country?
This is another Jordan Neely right here. Slashed a guy's face.
Arrested 9 times. Like violence, too. It's not like he's got arrested 9 times for evading the fares.
Yeah.
They don't even arrest for that. Pushing his girlfriend in a window, choking, all this horrible stuff. And then, whoa, why would someone say that? Why do they say we need vigilante justice?
So the leftist media gets all up in an uproar, and then like we can point out 100 Jordan Neely types, people with extensive rap sheets continuing doing random violence.
Speaking of extensive rap sheets and continuing to do random violence, shoplifting is pretty violent, adjacent at least.
Adjacent, yes. By definition, it is not violent. So,
but it is like robbing someone's livelihood
For sure.
and put people in precarious situations. We have some people who got caught looting in this next clip.
Stupid. I might as well just put that down.
Who's opening these doors?
What?
Open the door.
All right. All right, put that down.
Okay.
You go ahead and put it over there.
You have activated our inventory controls. Don't touch me. You don't have the right to touch me. No, not on my kids. I can
Put your kids away. Go call them.
Don't-
Call them.
you
Call
don't-
them. Call
you
them.
can't touch me, though.
Call them then. Go ahead, call them.
Whoa.
Go ahead, put that down.
Come on. Y'all this way.
When they just laugh and they run out. And they say, you can't touch me. You don't have the right to touch me. So they know some rules.
They understand rules, and then they ignore the ones that are important to society. They just know what rules they can work around, right, to manipulate the situation to their benefit. The laughing really pisses me off.
Me too.
It's like, this is kind of who I think corporal punishment should make a comeback for. Like, it's so brutal caning someone in Singapore. But like, these people are laughing, stealing as a group of friends on like a Saturday night or something.
Yeah, they're not like schizo drug addicts who are just like running out with a bunch of plastic bags or something.
They know it's wrong. They thought they could get away with it. Leave them in like a stockade for a while, you know? Let the townsfolk throw tomatoes at their faces.
That's a good idea.
There's kind of an old medieval line that we lost that these girls kind of fit the perfect example of who should be. Like, hit their hands with something.
Yeah.
Do something, because they're laughing, they're giggling, there's no consequences, and they're doing it in a group of friends.
And then if they do get arrested or they do have to go to court, they'll cry in front of a judge, and the judge will go, I'm knocking it down to no big deal.
Exactly.
Not even community service. Yeah. Which takes us to our last piece of Urban Decay, the Black Names section. So we have our final list. Many were submitted by you guys, so thank you for doing that. These are the top 20 words that could also be Black people's names. Number 1, latrine. Number 2, epiphany. Number 3, lasagna. Number 4, anesthesia. Number 5, citronella. Number 6, diatomaceous. Number 7, jacuzzi. Number 8, rosacea. And that could be used in a sentence like rosacea stole citronella's phone and her cousin put hands on her. Next, amnesia, followed by nefarious, followed by litigious, felonious, debris, cloaca. Number 15, skyrizzy. Number 16, trulicity. Number 17, harmonica. Number 18, delicious. Number 19, deleterious. What's that?
I don't know. Deleterious? I don't know.
Number 20, George Floyd. And we have some honorable mentions, Dayquil and Bordetella.
I noticed there were a few medicines in there.
Yeah, Skyrizzy and Trulicity. Those are the commercials you guys probably hear on TV.
It's funny because those are just like made up words. And then that's how a lot of black people name their children.
Yeah.
It's like a made up new thing. And so like the same departments are competing over scarce new words.
That's a good point. So thank you to everyone who submitted. Hopefully yours got read. We're going to do on Friday Retard of the Year award. So make sure you submit that. I think Mark Cuban's going to win, but if you guys send me some compelling stuff, we'll try to incorporate some others. Retard of the Year getting announced Friday. That is the end of Urban Decay. We're now moving on to Uplifting Gold. All right, Uplifting Gold. Don't get too down or too depressed. We have a lot of uplifting stuff. Our first uplifting story is Trump is eyeing to buy the D.C. Waldorf Astoria and turn it back into the Trump International Hotel in D.C.
And that's pretty dope. I mean, that's like a pro right-wing hangout bar spot.
Whenever you go to D.C. and Trump's in power, everyone goes to Trump Hotel. It's beautiful inside. There's like 200-foot ceilings. It's incredible. The drinks are expensive. The crowd is good.
Keeps out the riffraff.
Keeps out the riffraff, and the people that come in and out are all the players.
So let me get this straight. He bought it before he ran for president, right? Like a pretty good chunk. Sold it after he was out of office, and then now he's coming back and buying it back or thinking about it?
I think
Pretty
so.
good game. And he could flip it. He could keep flipping this thing.
Yeah.
Then when Don Jr.'s Barron runs, keeps flipping it.
Keeps flipping it.
All right.
Very good.
Yeah.
So that's exciting, especially if you're in D.C. or you visit D.C., you know where to hang out because everyone in D.C. is a Democrat. You go to Trump Hotel, it's like everyone you'd want to hang out with.
You going to the inauguration?
No. No.
Dirty bombs? Too many dirty bombs
Too
in
many,
there?
too many dirty bombs, to be honest. And then like President Xi's not going from China. And then that's kind of
that's
like
a leading indicator.
What does he know? What does he know? And then someone said, I think it was Owen Schroyer said he should invite Netanyahu. And then if Netanyahu declines, then it's like something bad's going to happen.
It's a bad op.
Because if you bring people, all these other heads of state, you have like extra security and you like can almost secure your own security.
Yeah.
So
mutually assured security.
Let's not even do an inauguration. Let's just say, all right,
Let's just
he's
make
in.
it safe. Let's just make
And
it
let's
safe.
do a live stream from his office. Hey, I'm in. Everything's good. I'm back in my chair.
Yeah.
All right. Next is a dog who knows how to go sledding. So he's going up the hill. He's attached to the sled with his leash, and he goes up the hill. This is how you tire a dog out.
Yeah.
And then he goes down. And he likes it.
He likes it.
He likes it.
There was a cut there. It was edited, so maybe the owner kind of gets him situated.
But he knows.
He knows how to come back.
He knows how to come back, and he knows he likes going down.
All right.
All right. Next, Theo Vaughn made a George Floyd joke with Mark Cuban.
And, you know, we're trying not to be those hover parents, right, that are just like, and give them some freedom. Like my son, no, your curfew is this, you know, told him one time. He texts me back, let me breathe, Dad, let me breathe. I'm dying, right? Oh my God.
Yeah, dude, like he's George Floyd or something.
You know, no, not that bad, right? But just like, you know how kids talk, right?
Right. Oh, yeah, let me breathe.
So he makes
Dad.
the George Floyd joke, and then Mark Cuban's like, oh, no, not like that. He's just being a kid, right? Like he can't be in the same room as a George Floyd joke.
Yeah.
That's how scared Mark Cuban gets.
You know, Theo Vaughn might be the only guy who rocks the just chin beard and no other facial hair.
That's interesting.
I can't think of one other guy who does that.
Wow. That's pretty good.
Good for him.
Very good for him. Next, we have a guy. Can you read what it says?
This guy's been signing his name like this for 6 months now. Fuck it. Why not? Who's going to stop me? And on the bill, it just says Osama bin Laden.
It's changing your signature to Osama bin Laden. That's pretty good.
Good for him.
That's a good bit. Next, the Baphomet statue that was erected for the Satanic Temple in the New Hampshire State House was destroyed.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
Someone's Reddit tier fake religion got wrecked and stomped out by a true believer of Christ. Then what are you going to do?
That's what you get.
That's what you get, pussies.
Put it up again, see what happens.
Maybe believe in something.
Okay, next we have a girl who made an announcement during her school Christmas party.
I am very proud of myself and all of my other friends inside my class. And my class is really sweet, except one little boy. And I need to tell you.
So she's airing her grievances, except for one little boy.
That's great.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
It's uplifting. It's Christmas. Being a little like criminal.
That's good shit. Nah.
Merry criminal. Okay, and that's it. Now we have shout outs. The show's over.
Okay.
Is there anything before we go?
No, nothing from me.
We got a special shout out to our boy Tommy the lineman, number 45. He is in the 5th and 6th grade league. He's playing tackle football.
Robin.
Morning, welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, let me
funny.
Gotta adjust these new.
They're brand new,
hands. Right? Wow, that's pretty good.
Not mine. Really?
Check.
Oh.
It sounds a little different.
It does, right?
Yeah.
That's why I said I must have brand new headphones because they sound different. Mars.
But it's in like 5 minutes. It won't matter. But right away, you're just kind of like, that's a little different.
No, his mic sounds really bad.
Does it?
Yeah, it sounds very
like
tinny.
Yeah,
a little flat.
It's a little flat.
Little flat.
I could definitely, notice that. That's punishment for taking off yesterday. Flatten my mic out.
Don't do that again.
Never do that again.
Well, radio guys are really, really anal retentive.
Oh, yeah.
As far as what it sounds like in the headphones. And if it's slightly off, it drives you nuts.
You're like, what happened?
And the more...
Something changed. Wait, listen.
Your mic is horrible.
Distortion.
Horrible.
Distortion.
What happened
here
yesterday?
Hey, distortion.
Distortion and very, very flat.
I can't get anything out of it. Watch when I yell. What the hell is Obama? See, it's doing something. Oh,
a little
what is
gain.
That?
He did a little gain.
A little gain on me?
A dig gain.
Hey, hi.
What's a dig gain?
What is dig gain?
Digital?
Oh, dig gain.
Keep going.
I dig that gain. Yeah.
How's that?
Yeah, that's good. Wow. Oh, God. Listen, now it's all. Hey, everybody. It's too early for that shit.
I could give you this. Go ahead. Yeah.
All right, let's try this one.
Oh, this is perfect.
I like this.
This is how it should be,
This
right
is a
here.
good one.
Right here.
Hey, I'm
This is
stuck
exactly-
in the well. I'm stuck in the well.
This is exactly how it should be, right
Yeah,
here.
I'll just be like, hey, I go home with a sore throat every night.
All right, this is what
Trying
I'm
to
going to do
yell.
from now on.
All right.
You need to be right around.
All right.
All right, start talking like, start talking about Obama or something and taxes.
All right, well.
No, start with something like, start with eating pussy or something.
Oh, my God. Did you read the story about the pussy eating can give you oral cancer?
I sure did, Anthony.
Oh, my God. And if you notice, the prime victim in all this are white men.
Of course.
Which just, I mean, if there's ever been a stereotype where
By the way, you're blowing my bit because now we're just doing regular radio.
Yeah, I know.
I wanted you to do like Obama tax shit.
So I could, oh, right.
Like just seg into taxes somehow.
All right. You know something? April tax time's coming up. I hope everybody's got their checkbooks out because a lot of people, they're, you know what they're doing now? They are paying taxes when they used to get a refund. And now it's out of hand.
Back to pussy.
And I notice black men aren't on that list.
On what list?
Because they don't eat the coochie. the eating pussy cancer mouth list.
All right, we got your mic's perfect. You need a lot more gain for something for some reason.
I don't know. The mic must be fucked up. It's probably a switch on the mic. Oh no, these are like mics I used to use. It's like a Mr. Microphone.
Yeah,
Why aren't they radio mic? These can't be expensive, are they?
Yeah. These are expensive mics? Huh?
$600. That's not expensive for a radio mic.
That's not expensive.
$600. These should be $1,200 microphones.
We laugh at $600, Mars.
Okay. What about the big ones? Did you ever watch? There's a fucking there's a show. Hold on, that has like really good mics. Oh, that's right. Live from the Compound. You ever see it? They're quality fucking microphones.
Are they?
And can't we have them here at work?
Are they more than $600?
Yeah, they're the radio microphones that you see in every radio station because they work.
Is it safe to say that your studio is more expensive than this studio?
Yes.
Jesus. Oh, my God.
Oh, it's fantastic. I have more computers.
Oh, my God.
Great microphones.
Well, you...
That's a microphone.
Yeah, oral sex linked to increasing cancer rates. And it's happening with white men. This is hilarious.
White men.
Patrice O'Neal's going to be in here again today.
Yeah.
By the way, his special was amazing.
Oh, yeah.
The feedback on it was unbelievable, and hopefully it leads to better things for Patrice. But... yeah, we'll talk to him about it. The black guys, in general, don't eat the pussy.
It's kind of been the stereotype over the years. People have known that black guys do not enjoy eating pussy, and it is a white guy kind of thing to do. I don't know. Are Asians into it?
That's a really good question.
I don't know.
We know the black guys supposedly don't. White guys definitely do.
Hispanic?
The white guys.
I don't know if Hispanic does it.
I think Spanish guys are all about the car wash. Just everything.
Oh, everything down there?
Just everything.
The big Latina booty?
Yeah, they're just all over.
We got Mars in here. We could ask him.
Oh, let's ask Mars.
Mars is Hispanic.
Sorry, he's done for the day.
Here he comes.
Here he comes.
Here he comes.
He did his 15 minutes.
Running in. Mars, did you hear the story? The white guys get mouth cancer from eating pussy. They say that human papillomavirus gives you the mouth cancer if you like eating the pussy and you eat a lot of pussy. We know blacks aren't getting this,
right?
Because it's everybody knows black guys don't eat pussy; they don't like it for the majority. Hispanic men,
we eat it all of it.
You do, right? I knew that.
The booty, the big Latina booty,
including the fucking
the smelly taint. You just go
fucking that time of the month.
Really?
Yeah, not me, but.
What?
All right, he says
Okay,
not him.
not.
What?
So now we're looking for him for an example, and he says, well, yeah, they do, but not me.
Wait, you're representing the Latinos out there, and you're saying they go down even when they're having their periods?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
my God.
Wow.
As long as you don't poke the hole, just lick the clit, you're straight.
What's that called in Spanish? Sangria?
Sangria.
Is that sangria? What do they call that?
Wow, really?
Yes.
Oh, wow, that's rough.
That's
a rough one.
That's a rough one.
I understand if you stay in the area, you'll be fine, but that's taking too many chances.
There's keeping your head above
That's
a certain
little
level
rough,
when that's going on.
Yeah, you got to keep your head above the Red Sea.
Yeah. You got to stay out of the red zone.
So it's everything. We call it the car wash. You're just all
everything.
in.
All in.
All right. I mean, white guys, we venture.
White guys
but
are
it's
also into like just shoving tongue in and
stabbing it.
How's
that feel?
And they just wind up getting these fucking mouth cancer.
That's probably why, because we're just not doing it right.
Yeah. Boy, you know who could eat pussy?
Who?
Roger Ebert. That motherfucker.
Shit.
Could he eat pussy in his day? I bet.
Shit. The king of pussy,
and now the king of no jaw.
No.
Oh, that's great. What are people going down on the chicks eating some Skol, Copenhagen, or Happy Days? Do they put a pinch between their cheek and gum and then start licking clit?
You taught me about stats a long time ago. I think this is bullshit. Come on.
Really?
Do you see white guys walking around with fucking mouth cancer in general? Here and there. But usually you talk to them a little bit and you find out they were chewing mostly.
A little dip, as they say.
If you're dipping, that's like the easy pass to the cancer.
Oh yeah.
Smoking it could go either way, but it seems like if you were chewing back in the day, you got problems when you get a little older.
Yeah.
Tobacco use remains the leading cause of oral cancer. There it is. Okay. And then you're getting some cancer from the eating the puss.
Yeah. Oh.
Researchers found a 225% increase in oral cancer cases in the U.S. from 1974 to 2007, mainly among white men.
White men. Now, that could have been like 5 white men had it from eating pussy.
Mm-hmm.
And then, 15 or 20 get it, and it's a huge increase, but in the scheme of things, it's not a lot of people.
Do you know one person with mouth cancer in your circle?
Circles? No, I got to say, knock wood.
And all those white guys are eating pussy.
Eating that pussy.
So what's going on?
I don't know.
I would assume my uncles were eating some pussy in their day, and they all don't have the mouth cancer. They're getting up there.
I don't know. Mine was, older Italian guys.
Old
in my
Italian
family.
guys. Did the old Italian guys eat the puss?
Remember The Sopranos when Uncle June fucking went to eat the pussy? He was looked at. He said, "You keep this quiet." He didn't want everybody knowing he ate the pussy because it's a sign of weakness. But
how is that weakness?
But not this generation.
It's calling you.
Now Italians just dig in like,
but the old school,
like it's a gabagool.
The old school Italians didn't?
No,
I didn't know that.
I think they did, but they tried to hide it. Like they'd never fess up to it.
Well, they didn't do it with their wife, but with their little side piece. With their guma.
You get your guma.
And think they were eating the guma's pussy.
Yeah. And lick it up, like some fucking, like a gabagool, or like a fucking gagadal.
Calamar.
Like some fresh calamar.
Well, calamar is a little rough, though.
Yeah, you don't want it smelling like calamar.
You don't want to go down and find some calamar. No. It's a little chewy, and it's a little... it's a
little gamey.
A little game.
A little fishy sometimes, like rubber bands.
Yes. Yeah,
you don't want that.
No, you want it to bounce back nice. Not with a slight hesitation before it bounces back.
You know what my conclusion is on this whole thing?
What?
Girls' pussies are just dirty fucking germ factories. Their vaginas are horrid little germ factories.
What's on their puss that is giving us fucking oral cancer?
It's that fucking PVC. That plastic stuff. No, it's HPV.
Human papilloma.
Yeah,
papilloma.
Yeah.
Isn't that what they do? The running of the bulls? And the papilloma.
The HPV.
HPV. They get that, right? And then that increases their chance for getting cancer. Although I think every chick has that. But sometimes it goes rogue on them. It goes rogue.
In general, it's dormant.
Oh god, yeah. It's like it just hangs out there.
Every once in a while, it peeks its head out or something.
Yeah. It rears its ugly head.
And that fucking thing goes on your tongue, and then you got mouth cancer. How does this work?
But then you could get the virus in your mouth, I guess, and then it could linger and just do nothing.
Right.
Or it could, Next thing you know, you're Robert Ebert with what's his name with a fucking
Ebert.
Yeah, Ebert with a snap-on jaw.
Yeah,
Roger Ebert with a snap-on.
All right,
jaw.
we don't need to
God,
see fucking
Danny.
pictures of what could happen.
Oh God, I want to see that. Ow.
Black guy. Oh, we do eat the pussy. We started late though. Let's go to Corey in
did you?
Atlanta. Corey,
Hey, what's going on, guys?
what's up?
Hey, home.
Hey, the black guys, yeah, we eat pussy, man. We just started a little bit later than you guys, man. It's around 95, 96 is when
When you finally... Is this a Black History moment? And then in 1995, African Americans started enjoying pussy. It was a great day. I have seen the clitoris.
I love that. Back in 95, 96.
All right, punch it out.
Wait, no, don't punch out. What happened in 95 or 96 that made all the black guys go, it's time to eat the pussy?
From the words of the old Negro spiritual, pussy at last, pussy at last. Thank God Almighty, I'm eating pussy at last.
Opie, I think what happened is, you had a rapper started talking about it, and you know how black people like to follow the rapper, so...
Yeah, you guys can't do anything on your own. You got to wait for a rapper to tell you.
Exactly.
The fuck?
Thought you'd be here with one of your bitches.
Yeah. What rapper started the black guys eating the pussy? Because now I need to learn something.
Lil Wayne, motherfucker? Lil Wayne? No?
It was Trick Daddy.
Trick Daddy?
Yeah.
Trick Daddy got the black guys eating the pussy.
Talking about eating pussy.
Did you know this, Ed?
I didn't know this. This is great for Black History Month.
And you know what? It makes complete sense. I believe this guy.
Yeah.
So before that, no one was eating the pussy. And what was the problem? The smell down there?
No, it was like Ant said, it's like a sign of weakness. And if a guy was eating the pussy, it was like, don't tell anybody because that's fucking disgusting.
Wow.
Corey, have you been with white girls?
Yes.
Damn it.
Can we be honest?
Have they filed charges?
Can we be honest with each other? They smell different, don't they?
They do smell different.
All right, thank you. Because if a white guy says that, forget it. We're in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a big difference.
But I've come close with a couple black girls, and the smell, I'm telling you, is really, really rough.
It's just different culturally,
I guess.
Is it diet, you think?
I don't know what it is.
I want to say it's diet and genetics.
And genetics?
Diet and genetics. Wow.
Because if you get a black chick and a white chick that both eat the same thing, the pussy's going to taste different. I think it's got a lot to do with the pH.
The pH?
pH, you got to test it like a pool.
The pH
You
of
got
the
to
water.
have the pool guy come in and make sure the pH is good. Sometimes you got to shock a pussy if it's turning green from algae.
You got to use a litmus strip.
Yeah. Give me a litmus strip. I need to know. I think this is too acidic.
Did we not just find our next bit?
We got to put some baking soda in there.
Can we get some pussies in here and do some fucking testing,
Do
please?
some testing, some fucking litmus paper. Yeah.
And another little tidbit. Black women started admitting to getting on the mic around 2000, 2002 or something like that.
Really? That they've been going down on guys?
Right. Yeah, they've been doing it. They just didn't want to. They didn't want to be seen as a whore.
I ain't doing that.
Right.
I ain't no whore. Mm-hmm.
Well, that's why the black guys found the big fat white girls, right?
Yeah, because they loved just sucking dick. Yeah.
Hell yeah, they tried real hard.
Imagine that. The black guy just laying back first time is with a big fat white chick, and he's just like, what the fuck is she doing?
Yeah.
Holy motherfucker.
And she just starts sucking that dick.
That was my initial lure for getting with a white chick because, it was known that all the white chicks love to suck the dick.
Wow, and you wanted to have a little of that, huh?
All right.
Yeah, I really wanted that.
Where do you find a good coal burner these days? Hey, shit.
All right, Corey. I remember you, man. You call every once in a while. Hey, by the way, Augusta, is that a shitty area?
As far as what?
Well, I'm going to go to the golf course.
Not golf.
I'm going to be doing a very white thing. I'm thinking of checking out the Masters this year, finally.
Yeah, just stay around the golf course. As soon as you leave from around there,
That's what I heard, because I'm trying to look at hotels, and they're all shitty hotels in the area. So they have this amazing golf course, and I guess it's in a really bad neighborhood.
Do you know what Negroes can do to a golf course?
And how far is it from downtown? Because I might have to go see my nephew.
Uh-oh.
from downtown Augusta, the golf course is probably maybe an hour.
Okay, thank you.
If that.
Look, I'm using this as a personal little thing, the
That's
radio
okay.
show.
If you want a hint of what you'll have to contend with, just watch some of the Libyan footage.
All right, no kidding.
And that'll be your drive
That's
to
actually
see.
people trying to get into Augusta.
Yeah, sometimes it's very good. We mixed up the tape. We're sorry about that. We'll get to the Libyan tape.
Yeah.
That was Augusta.
Yeah, we want to start with the pussy eating, because that Libyan situation is just ugly.
Yeah, that's somebody that's
We
not
wanted
going
to
to go
start with
quietly.
something fun and happy, like pussy eating. 'Cause
Yes.
Holy shit.
Although it was pussy eating and cancer in the mouth, so not very happy, but at least,
happier
you know.
than the Libyan thing.
Yeah.
All right, Corey, thank you, brother.
All right, thanks a lot, guys.
Let's go to
you.
Rochester, because Brian does have a very good observation. Brian, go
Oh,
ahead.
Rochester.
First off, hey, the Hispanics call it Montezuma's revenge.
Wait, isn't that diarrhea?
Yeah, we all know that is diarrhea.
I'm not feeling that joke. You're laughing, trying to get us to laugh along, but I ain't feeling it. Anyway.
Okay. Anywho, I think they do, since they banned smoking, more people get mouth cancer, and mostly white people do chew.
Well, I like that you're bringing
a lot
that
of
up,
the
because
hillbillies, yeah.
they're saying that oral cancer has gone up from 225% between the years 1974 and 2007. Those are some major smoking years.
1974 to 2007, yeah.
But 2007 we were already starting to ban it everywhere.
Yeah.
So this is very confusing, because you would think if they started banning smoking, less people are smoking, so less people are getting mouth cancer. So why are these numbers increase drastically?
And we'll
smoking
see, yeah.
before 1974, forget it.
Yep, everybody was smoking.
Everybody, man.
Everyone.
Fucking women were smoking as they were delivering babies.
Pregnant, the doctor's smoking, pulling it out.
Yeah.
He's got one eye shut. The smoke is going into his eye. They're like, push.
You think
Man, let me throw this
all
out
over.
You think we're joking, but let's get an old timer on. I'm telling you right now, you were allowed to smoke in the delivery room.
In the airplanes, the smoking section in an airplane.
Right.
Really?
Yeah, that makes sense.
By the way,
question out there.
hold on 2 seconds, sir, because I want to bring up the point that Mayor Bloomberg, I think today, is signing into law a whole new smoking thing. It's going to take effect, I think, in
the
90
beaches
days.
and the parks and stuff?
City parks, city beaches, the little walkway, like in Times Square, you know, that whole big open thing in Times Square where they closed the street and opened it up to public and put seats there. Yeah. No smoking in there. So he's really cracking down on this smoking thing.
I think that's completely ridiculous.
Full of trash?
Crazy.
You know, I think in our lifetime, you're going to see smoking pretty much illegal.
Outlawed.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless you're just cowering in your own home, looking out the window like a paranoid crackhead.
But they'll probably figure out how to ban it in your own house somehow.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. All right, Brian.
All right, thanks, guys.
Thanks, brother.
Brian.
I give the info on the. I can give. People got Augusta info. That's fine. We'll do that another day. That's boring to the people. Can you really get? Yeah, man. We've talked about this. Roberto in Arkansas. We only learned this recently. Yes, Roberto, you could get an STD from oral sex.
Nah, man.
And you could get cancer from oral sex. We're learning.
Nah, check it out, man. Point blank, white chicks taste like bologna. Black chicks taste like armpits. And Mexican chicks or Hispanic chicks, whatever the fuck you want to call them, taste like pico de gala. Hey, that's funny, fool. Come on.
All right. All right. We're going to ban the phones for 15 minutes.
That's one man's opinion.
Of Roberto. What about the Asian guys? That's the only reason we started going on the phones.
Yeah. No Asians checking in? What's their protocol? Their pussy eating protocol?
It sounds like the Latinos are all in.
Yeah.
White guys in and sometimes all in, I would say.
What's that Kama Sutra book? Shows any pussy eating, or is it all fucking in weird positions? Makes you fucking, and you look like hieroglyphics when you're doing it. I don't get it.
Have you ever tried one of those weird positions?
No, it's like any position you really got to study and then do it. It just looks uncomfortable.
And it's really awkward when you have to jump out of bed with a fucking cramp in your leg and a boner.
Yeah, because you twisted yourself into a pretzel.
And all of a sudden your calf muscle goes and you're like, fuck.
Is this satisfying?
You're hopping around the bedroom with a fucking cramp and a boner.
A cramp and a boner. That's embarrassing. As your boner goes away real quick because the cramp is just like... on the top of your mind.
It's so dumb.
You ever try one of the moves that take a lot of physical strength, but you've heard about it and seen it on a porno or something, and you go to try it, and it's like, oh, this is good. Oh, I can't do this anymore.
Yeah, I think
oh, this is a good one. I think she's digging. I'm exhausted.
I don't think you need more than 6 positions, probably, and that's maybe
Yeah.
Port, I'd feel like, drone attacks and air defense systems are a good, hey, how about we don't go over there?
Yeah, there's a lot of...
Try multiple times. I feel like if they chase you off once, just be like, yeah, we're going to turn around.
If you're planning a Christmas vacation, pick a spot without anti-aircraft fire. Is usually a good spot.
Now I'm picturing is like the Griswold Christmas on a plane. They're flying through and the bombs go, roll them up.
I remember touching down in Vegas back in 2020, and there's some like 16-year-old, just some douchebag fucking kid, and we're flying. And when you land at Harry Reid Airport, you can see the strip from one side of the plane. And one of the hotels that's the easiest to see is the Mandalay Bay. Some little cocksucker, as we're driving by the Mandalay Bay, points out and yells to his parents, "Hey, isn't that where the big shooting happened?" Welcome to Las Vegas. Enjoy your vacation, everyone.
We're just recovering from this pandemic bullshit and everything. You know what would be really helpful? If someone points out one of the other tragic, horrific things that happened here.
Yeah. Like when I'm flying into New York City and I'm going to, go see, go ice skating at Rockefeller Center and all that and have a great time, all that gay shit. I really want him to see the Freedom Tower and go, hey, isn't that where planes crashed into the Twin Towers? Like, thanks, cunt. I imagine that would be great if you just have that kid travel to different places every week and just say the most awkward shit possible.
He's flying over Germany. Hey, isn't this where they murdered like 6 million people? Oh, come on, let's not.
Dresden, isn't that where the Allies firebombed an entire city and killed everyone? Look, we're going to take a family vacation to Hiroshima. Let's not bring the kid.
Tuskegee, isn't that where they experimented on black people and then later let them become pilots?
This is not, no. Mr. Weekly says, this impulsive teen has ruined my trip. He gets out, he's like, hey, you guys want to go to the Harvest Festival at Mandalay Bay? It's like, shut the fuck up. Dude, could we not? All right, we're touching down in China. Isn't this where Genghis Khan just fucking launched shit into the city when he was seizing the walls? Appreciate it.
Oh, look, there's Tiananmen Square. Isn't that where that dude got run over by a tank?
Remember, we all remember that guy getting run over by a tank?
But he didn't actually?
Never got run over by a tank.
He just stood it off. Like,
and somebody pulled him away.
Oh.
Dude, that's some Mandela effect shit because I remember my whole life that guy got run over by a tank in Tiananmen Square.
Tim Walls told me that's how it went down because he said he was there.
Yeah, he said, I saw it. I was there. Mandela effect. Yeah, I want to see if that's a thing. Tank man, run over or not, Mandela effect. Yep. Okay, so that is a thing.
Sounds like a really cool superhero. Tank man.
Tank man.
He turns into a tank.
You get run over by a tank and you somehow incorporate their armor into your skeletal system.
I got run over by a radioactive tank and then I just woke up and I could fire like howitzer shells out of my mouth.
I swear to God, that tank left a red stain on the street. I could have swore. 145 away from today's goal. Guys, chip in a little bit, would you? We're about 60, 70 bucks into today's goal. We appreciate it. Let's knock out this last 145 and let's see if we can get a win today. Would be kind of nice, to get through a show with a small goal and knock it out. I would love it personally. Thank you. $3 from Matthew Q. Appreciate it, sir. Let's see what he has to say about things. Matthew Q says it was a Russian Gepard anti-air system that shot the plane down. And also, just to let you know, they make Hellfire missiles that shoot 12 samurai swords out of people. The stuff they make with our tax money is at least cool. That's good, because the things we make that make other countries want to suicide bomb our buildings, I at least want them to be cool weapons. It would be gay if it was anything less than cool.
Makes the whole murder and retaliation part that's awesome, because at least it was for a cool weapon. When
I saw the Twin Towers go down, I was like, man, I really hope that the missiles we dropped in those countries I hope they were awesome.
Dude, they were. We covered them on CNN.
Thank you very much for that. Guys, 140 away from today. Everybody just throw in a little bit. We'll get there. Hey, did you hear what Sean Hannity did over the weekend?
I don't know this lady, but I'm going to say this. He don't deserve that.
Fucking Sean. I didn't know Sean Hannity was divorced. Because Sean Hannity's like Mr. Morality, Christian conservative, family is the most important thing.
Right.
Cock-sucking asshole Sean Hannity, which I believe is
relatively accurate. Dude, I mean, how do you make your marriage last when you spend 4 years, not philosophically, metaphorically, that's the word we were looking for, metaphorically blowing the president?
I mean, yeah, how can he love another?
Right? And now that president's coming back into office, and it's like, I mean, if your relationship wasn't over before that, it definitely was then. So
yeah.
I hope she can stand being the side piece.
Someone just wrote to me, be honest, is Kirk Cousins washed up? Yeah, I think so. But then he writes, how much to play it during overtime? Play what? Knock out the fucking goal. You think we're doing overtime today? We're 140 away. I did not anticipate missing today's goal because it was so fucking tiny. I know we're going to have smaller audiences. That's why we're doing less shows this week, because less ability to fail, and there's holidays and all that shit, and people are on vacation. Mm-hmm. But I really thought that with the success we had last week, I really thought today would kind of be nothing. And now it's becoming one of those days where I'm really getting fucking spooked and worried.
Let's do this, knock it out, and just finish the show.
Yeah, we got an hour. So to the person who just wrote in saying how much to play it during overtime, knock out the goal and we'll do overtime. First of all, we need to get to 0. Then we can do overtime. And then how much to play longbow 2 for overtime? Another 50? I don't know. But
to get that on.
Look, man, we've made 80 today. 75, 80 today. We got to knock out this one. I'm starting to get nervous that we're not even going to fucking be successful today with the tiny amount we needed. So thank you for your optimism. I really appreciate that. But he writes the video game. I'll fucking find Longbow 2 and play it, but we got to knock out today. First. Jesus. Pretty pleased with cherries on top. Throw us a couple of bucks. So Sean Hannity married Ainsley Earhart over the weekend. She's the cute chick from Fox and Friends. I like her.
Yeah, she's adorable. Again, he don't deserve that.
Well, who deserves what? I mean, Sean Hannity's got
She better be a horrible person.
Yeah, I really hope.
Otherwise, this is not fair.
Look at him. He's such an old man. He can't marry a hot chick like that. He's too old.
She can't enjoy that in the quiet hours of the evening with the lights off.
She can't
the
love
whole time
him.
He's thinking about Donald Trump.
Yeah, and he's got his fucking CIA pin on. Look at those two. This is why stop preaching to me about virtues and morality on your fucking political shows. Because if I have to watch one more fucking boomer Some fucking divorced boomer tell me about how it's all going to hell in a handcart and how, these kids today are all bullshit and our morality is in the toilet. Meanwhile, he marries some 30-year-old. Spare me. I don't
think she's 30.
Really?
No, I think she's like 50.
How old? What?
Again, he don't deserve that.
She's 50? She's 48 years old. Get the
fucking called it, dude. He don't deserve that. She ages too well. No,
That's
no,
a
he don't deserve
48-year-old?
that. Yeah, that's a 48-year-old.
I get, you know what it is? I see it now. It's because she's standing next to Sean Hannity. That's like, see, she looks like Haktua girl to me, standing next to him.
All right, we need a non-Sean Hannity.
Yeah, here's one without Sean Hannity. Yeah, that looks a little more.
She's still good,
but she still looks like late 30s.
Again, I stand by my initial statement. He don't deserve that.
Yeah, first of all, this is Sean Hannity from like 15 years ago. Stop it.
Yeah, nobody thinks he looks like that anymore.
I saw a clip the other day. I was watching Kings of Tupelo. And they showed a clip of Megyn Kelly from back when, what was it? When she was on Fox News still.
Mm-hmm.
And SP and I are watching it, and I'm like, is it wrong of me to say that Megyn Kelly's fucking hotter now than she was in this like 2012 clip? And she is.
I don't know. I feel like it's the same. I don't look, I'm not complaining either way.
Carlos Cameo with $1 says, you divorced your co-host this year. Hannity got engaged to his circle of life. Yes. It all comes back. Someone said I removed Cole's comment. I did not remove Cole's comment. Cole Train's comment was not. I don't remove comments in Rumble. I'm not. I don't know what to tell you.
So their co-hosts, he's on Fox and Friends?
No, but he's making a joke, and I'll allow a little creative leeway for the joke, you know?
I was thinking maybe that's how I'm racking my brain with how did he get this is my belief that literally there are secret organizations behind it that control things. She owes somebody or pissed somebody off, and they're like, no, now you have to marry Sean Hannity.
Yeah, dude, they're called Jews.
This is your punishment. What?
They're called Jews.
Sean Hannity's Jewish?
No, you said she owes somebody. She had to marry Sean Hannity because of the blood debt.
Oh, dude. Where she works in the television industry, where would she run into Jews?
That's a good point.
There are none of them in there.
I'm being ridiculous. You got a good point. My blood sugar's low. That's my fault. Honky.
Now, if we were talking movies.
Honky with $1 says, how soon till we hear another Earhart goes missing after risky flight across the sea? Oh, flight, marriage, C, Sean, if you add an N at the end. Wow, Honky, we're reaching, buddy. But thank you very much. Beggars can't be choosy. $140 away from today's goal. It's almost 9 o'clock, which is where we're supposed to be under $100. Somebody join the $100 club. Somebody throw in 20, 50. Fucking I'm embarrassing myself now. It's the last hour is going to be embarrassing. If we're still at 140. I don't want to. It's been so fun. I loved last week when we had the great birthday show, and then I love the Thursday show where people are just throwing cash at us. And I hate days like today. I so love shows where it's just, I love the beginning of today's show where it's all just coming in nice and hot. We're having fun with the audience. Yeah. Oh, I miss having a boss, and they paid all the bills. That was way better. Now you guys are my boss, and you've got to pay all the bills, but that really only happens when you feel like it. So 140 away from today. Let's get a move on, and then I can stop doing this and stop looking so fucking pathetic to fans. So Hannity hosts, they're just going off with other facts about Sean Hannity and Ainsley Earhart. The two notified their ex-spouses. Oh, you fucking cunts. You slimy little douchebags. The two notified their ex-spouses. They want to fucking hear from you two. Hi, honey. Just letting you know I'm getting married again. Like, why do I fucking care? Well, I just thought I'd let you know he's Sean Hannity. I was like, oh. Well, don't you feel threatened? No, his fucking dick doesn't work. You know how fucking old that guy is?
Sean Hannity.
He only gets hard for Republican dudes and the CIA and Israelis. It's the only thing he gets.
Enjoy wearing your Donald Trump mask in the bedroom.
Exactly, Matt. Yeah, enjoy your role play. Do you want to be Roger Stone or Donald Trump? Those are your two choices. Sorry, Ains. And then Sean Hannity calls his ex-wife, and he's like, yeah, I'm getting married again. And she's like, yeah, does this affect any of the checks you send me? No. All right, cool. Have fun. The two notified their ex-spouses with whom they, quote, still get along well with beforehand. Fellow broadcaster Piers Morgan was among those who congratulated the pair, calling them two of the most generous-spirited people I've met in the media, wishing you every happiness together. Okay, first of all, being the kindest spirited people in the media is like being the world's tallest midget. They're two of the most decent people I've ever met in media. Who's the second most decent? A guy who murdered his wife and hid her body. At least he eventually told police where it was. It's a different world.
I miss Matt Lauer.
Yeah. Yeah, who's the other guy in media? Well, it's a guy who has a button who locks his door from the outside so he can fuck women in the mouth. That's my second most honest guy in media. So who's the most honest guy in media? Oh, Sean Hannity by far. Well, you mean the guy who wears an Israel and American flag pin and clearly has dual loyalties? That's what character gets you?
The guy who sits there smoking a vape like a posh piece of shit until he realizes the camera's on, and then he tosses it like nobody was looking.
Right. Coltrane with $20.
Thank you.
Says, here, stop guilting me and don't delete my comments anymore, Nubu Goof. Yeah, Coltrane did say it was him who deleted his own comment. Thank you for the 20.
I don't believe it. Everybody should send in money with their deleted comments that Aaron deleted and be like, hey, dude, you deleted my comment, because he can't do it. If you put in money,
just send money and say that I deleted your comment, and then we're right as rain. By the way, thank you for the 20. That means.
And if you don't think I'm big enough, brother, then you grab a hold of me, and you'll know that I'm growing, my man. Within your hands, I will get as big as I need to be.
That's good to know. That's good to know. I mean, 120 away from today's goal. All right, so we're getting a little closer, guys. A few more of those 20s, and we're good to go. If somebody wants to join the $100 club on the board behind me for the rest of the year, I'm cool with that too. Let's go bananas and knock out the rest. Also, hit like, hit subscribe. We appreciate that. You guys aren't going to believe this, Johnny. You're not going to. Well, you're going to believe it because you saw the prep sheets. But you guys are. This is going to knock you on your ass. So go ahead. Make sure you're sitting down. Hold on to the armrests of the chair if you've got them. If you're at work right now, grab onto a sturdy piece of machinery, because if you're freestanding right now, you're going to fall down. Apparently, the Biden administration was, there were FBI researchers inside the Biden administration who found out that COVID escaped from a Chinese lab in Wuhan early on. You would not believe this. So the FBI, so we all kind of thought, we were suspecting, because Joe Biden's such a sweet fucking guy. We all thought that anytime people tried to tell Biden that the virus came from a lab, that he just couldn't hear them. Or that,
right.
Yeah, the message was getting
He wouldn't have done
lost.
anything to work against that.
Yeah, or that he was napping when they were trying to tell him. Apparently, there were people inside the FBI that believed that COVID came from a lab leak, and the Biden administration sidelined those spy chiefs and researchers who suspected a lab leak. Like, not didn't listen to them, not, kept them away, not anything like that. Like, literally just told them to fuck off. Purposely took them off the case, sidelined them.
Don't make no sense.
Benched them for saying that it came from a lab leak. So, again, if you're a COVID conspiracy theorist, chalk up another win for the toe for you on that one. According to a new report in the Wall Street Journal, spy chiefs prevented the FBI and Pentagon scientists from providing a counterpoint to their preferred COVID-19 origin theory at an important intelligence briefing in 2021. There was a concerted effort by elements of the Biden administration and the scientific establishment during the pandemic to downplay the possibility that COVID-19 originated in the Wuhan Institute of Virology, where dangerous gain-of-function experiments were conducted on coronavirus, sometimes with American funding. Now, every single point of that we now accept as fact.
Got you kicked off of Twitter, possibly YouTube, medical misinformation. I believe I received a strike for saying some of that stuff. Still have it on my YouTube record. Weird how that doesn't leave.
Yep. Got you kicked off of fucking everything. Back in the day, back in 2020, 2021. All of those things that we now take as total fact. American funding, yes. EcoHealth Alliance got money from Fauci's government organization. You got Wuhan Institute of Virology is where the virus came from. Everybody pretty much believes that one. Gain of function research that they may or may not were supposed to be doing. That's now accepted as common knowledge. All three of those points got you banned, censored, called a conspiracy theorist. And the best part, no apologies. No giving your account back, no apologies, no nothing. Just
God, in a just world, you'd be able to like sue. Be like, hey, you defamed me. You said that what I said was wrong. You called it misinformation, and you took away, things that I had as a punishment for a crime I didn't commit. Yeah. And I mean, in at least in this country, when you don't commit a crime but you do the time, you get paid restitution. So where's my restitution?
So it's so you have all these people not listened to. Mm-hmm. You have them actively being benched from researching COVID-19. They kicked them off it. Remember when the head of the CDC, Renfield, remember when he said this came from a lab and he was sending Fauci emails in February of 2020? And what did Fauci do?
And said, yes, master.
a very, like, it was, by the way, breaking news, Jimmy Carter's died. All right, 3rd and 4. I'm not going to go near enough a cat. I mean, the most offensive part of that whole A to B to C equation to me is the cat part.
Is the cat.
Yeah.
The huffing piss, that's just a happy Friday
Whatever,
night, but
I'm not going to judge people for their private things. And then getting toxoplasmosis, that seems like a personal problem. And the R wording, as long as my butthole's covered.
That's what he said. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I just, like I said, I'm not testing that. I'm not gonna eat. Like,
I actually, I knew a guy, who had an experience with rabies. Did I ever tell you this?
No.
Yeah. So I knew a guy. He was just some guy. He was just some dad. His dad owned a business, and he set my buddy up with some woman. And my buddy, it was funny because my buddy had a crush on his kid's teacher, his elementary school teacher, but his dad hooked him up with this other chick, like this blonde chick, and they were going to get married. And we were all kind of worried about him. And my buddy's kid really hated the lady that my buddy was going to marry. And the teacher that he had a crush on had a daughter, and her and my buddy's kid, like, wanted to sabotage the wedding because they wanted their parents to be with each other. But this guy was kind of being pressured by his dad to marry the other chick. So they came up with this. Don't do that. I'm telling you a story about my life. So my buddy's kid and this teacher's daughter actually switched up blood samples that the man and this other woman, her name was Wanda, took and swamped it with a rabid dog. And so it looked like this Wanda had rabies. So instead of getting married in the middle of the wedding, animal control actually came and got this Wanda lady and hauled her off because she was rabid. And she had wedding cake on her mouth, but the animal control people thought it was foaming at the mouth from the rabies. So they took her out of there. And luckily, that allowed my buddy to go be with the teacher that he wanted to be with.
isn't that just the Parent Trap?
No. It's actually Problem Child 2.
Fuck. There were so many like kids in relationship thing, like the mother. I'm like, oh, so it's
yeah. You know who that guy's name was? That was Little Ben Healy. He looked just like John Ritter. You wouldn't believe it. It's amazing. I can't believe nobody got that. Everyone just went, too long of a setup, blah, blah, blah. How long have you been listening to this show? How do you not know that that's my bread and butter?
Too long of a setup is all we do.
The setup is all I have. I don't have punchlines. I just have...
The punchline is we log off. That's the punchline.
Here's the punchline. The punchline is you guys guess what fucking movie I'm trying to do. And if it was ever top 10 in the box office, it's probably not the movie I'm referencing. By the way, Klutz with $25 over on PayPal. Thank you, Klutz so extraordinaire.
And if you don't think I'm big enough, brother, then you grab a hold of me, and you'll know that I'm growing, my man. Within your hands, I will get as big as I need to be.
Thank you very much. That puts us at 95. All right, we're under 100. Woo, we need more of those. A few more of those, and we'll have this thing all knocked out. Let's get down to 0. Let's call it another win for the toe. It's rally time. We're at $95. We're about back to where we should be. Let's hammer out the rest of it. Let's call it a win for the toe. Let's break even for this week and go into 2025 for the first time in a long time. Even going into a year. I would be very excited to be there. Leia with $1 says, I found Nick's stash. All right, let's check out this story. 7 tons of cocaine found buried underneath farm in Spain. Jesus. 14,000 pounds of coke.
And if you don't think I'm big enough, brother.
It's a big enough stash. How do you just have that?
I don't know.
Like, how do you
7 tons? Like, now was it buried? They said buried in
Yeah,
a farm.
buried under a farm. That's like backhoes.
How do you find it? Like someone just went. Oh, I suppose if you got 7 tons, you probably could just throw a shovel and hit it. But I mean, like, who knew to dig for it?
How do you find it? How do you know?
Because I feel like if you put it there, you aren't like telling people, like, hey,
you know what? Some asshole got busted holding a shitload of coke, and he rolled over so he could stay out of jail.
God. Who the hell would do that?
A Spanish authority said Monday they had seized 7 tons of cocaine stashed in sea freight containers buried underneath a farm. They put these fucking thing in shipping containers and buried them. And I'm sure the people who owned the farm knew nothing.
Yeah, dude, they were unaware.
Oh, also,
they did it while they were asleep.
Also, thank you to Thermodyne Diesel gifting 5 subs on Rumble.
Thank you so much.
You know what? That takes $20 off the goal, so that means he gets one of these.
And if you don't think I'm big enough, brother, then you grab a hold of me, and you'll know that I'm growing, my man. Within your hands, I will get as big as I need to be.
McBuster says that wasn't Nick's stash. Nick hid his and his kid.
Oh, my God.
Can't even say allegedly. I mean, the kid tested positive.
Right now. Ugh.
Oh, my God. Someone says, what does a Rumble subscription get you? Does it get you ad-free?
I believe so.
I believe memberships get you ad-free. I think. But the 5 that Thermodyne Diesel gifted went to Brett Mac, Dive Bar, Ryan the Garbage Man, Cockdiff, Jane Says. All got memberships. Hey, you know, if everybody gifts 5 memberships, we're good to go. We're just $75 away from today's goal. Fuck, guys. We're getting back to good here. We're getting right back on pace. Thank you very much. $75 away from today. Use those links. Chip in. I gotta know. It doesn't say here how they found out that there were 14,000 pounds of drugs. But I'm guessing one of 2 things. Somebody who knew got busted and saved their own ass. Or 2,
tourist with a metal detector.
Yeah. I'm thinking somebody missed a payment. Like the cops were being paid off.
Oh, and then somebody forgot.
Yeah.
To cross their I's and dot their T's, and they did an old raid.
they come to the door, all I want them to do is come through my door, and I'm fucking stabbing them. I'm going to give a fuck whatever it has to be done. To take their life will be nothing to me. He kept coming to the car, going in his pocket, and I yelled, he's got a gun, he's got a gun. I know where you live, Joe. His exact words, you're dead, motherfucker.
OJ said he put up a Craigslist ad for a TV with your info.
You know, that's what I'm talking about. You fucking people are fucking savage, fucking punk bitches. I don't give a fuck who you know who it is, bro. Y'all talking about police and shit with me. And she got to fucking scream like a fucking idiot at me because I did all this fucking shit. I asked for one simple fucking thing and she showed it to me, and now she's all basket case, can't fucking show me. No content of me no more in these other shows. I'm gonna be a bitch. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be a bitch. All right, this is Joey C with Lou. I'm on 2 live streams simultaneously. I'm on my cell phone for YouTube. I'm in StreamYard so I can show what's going on. We're going to wait till people get in here. I'm going to tell the whole story from the other day. And Lou, can you hear me?
I hear you.
I can barely hear you, though.
I don't know why.
I cannot hear Lou. I don't know what the problem is. Hang on. Let's see if I can. Okay, Lou, speak.
Speaking you. Speaking
now
to
I
you.
hear you. Now I hear you. Okay, Lou, speak. All right, Lou, I can hear now. Okay.
Now I hear you.
All right, so we're gonna wait till some people get in here. This is not no fucking work. This is live events. We got live cameras up. I was sound asleep this morning when the first guy showed up. I got all my footage from my camera outside. He was the guy that was more verbal. I don't know if the sound's gonna be in these, but my sister comes down and he was asking for Joey or Christina. But I'll tell the whole backstory. So legally, if there are, he's sending the gangbangers, like he said, they got guns. I can't legally shoot them. I'm not supposed to have guns. This is no word.
You know, Detroit Dabbler wanting to boot.
That's the first guy that showed up. He showed up, and he's the one that they sent to ask for us. But let me get this back here. I got a whole bunch of, but the second guy, but the cars, the second guy came. He came with 2 cars. One car pulled up with a bunch of guys in it. And they're the ones that have been across the street. We got them on live, sitting across the street, cases play, and coming into the parking lot, slow rolling past our car, looking up, checking to see if there's cameras around, and then they pulled out real fast. So my guess, if I was them, I don't live in a motel. I live in above a strip mall, 4 apartments above a strip mall. If I was them, smart, but see, those 2 guys burned themselves because they showed their face on camera. And the cars that have been in the parking lot, that white car that's casing us now, I didn't get a license plate, but they burned themselves. But here's the thing. If I was them in this neighborhood at nighttime, kicking in that bottom door coming up here, they'll make it out of here and get whatever they want or hurt us. Try to anyhow. We're going to fight to death. I don't care what happens. I'm fighting till they kill me or they don't kill me. If they come to the door, all I want them to do is come through my door, and I'm cutting them. I'm fucking stabbing them. I'm going to give a fuck whatever it has to be done. Point is, nobody's going to call the cops because no one's going to hear it. And if it was this neighborhood, no one's going to call cops. So before the cops get here, someone's going to be dead. You understand? So this is the problem. They know this. That's their advantage. Their advantage, though, they don't think there's cameras out there that work. That's our advantage. So by the time, there's no way they can sneak in. There's no way without making any loud crash through a door to get up to the hallway, to get to our doors. I'm going to be on the other side. There's going to be 4, 5 people in here. We're just going to rush them and fucking, I don't give a fuck. Listen, and I'm telling you for real. This will all be documented. And if I have to hurt somebody, and I mean literally, I don't care. They're coming to hurt me. So I don't care. To take their life will be nothing to me. So, and, this is real fucking life right now because of fucking some punk. Now, you want to know the backstory before we get into all this? I'm going to tell you, our friend had went away to rehab. She had just had a baby. And the baby's father is a dirtbag, and he did her wrong. And she's a general manager of a food chain, makes big money, had a beautiful house, but she started dabbling in drugs. And when we found out, we talked to her. You got your baby. They took the baby from her and told her either you go into rehab or you're never going to see your daughter again. So she went in. She's been in 2 months. Somebody called us and said that someone was driving her car around. She got a brand new car, a 2022 car. She makes payments on. She owes $20,000 on it. She paid 3 months in advance before she went to rehab, and for some reason she couldn't get a hold of it today. She needed to store the car, so she put it by this idiot lady. Her name is Brandy Norman. That's the girl. Now, Brandy Norman has got a boyfriend by the name of Elvis. He's some punk that's been in penitentiary in Florida twice. He's done a year and a day. Looking at his charges, and I'll show his charges. We'll pull it up. Looking at his charges, a year and a day for what he got busted for, he snitched. There's no doubt in my mind he was a snitch to get the lowest charge. So when we called her and she says, "You guys ain't Maria, fuck you." So I said, "Just give us the keys. We want the keys." She called him. He called me threatening. Now, he sent me threatening messages in voice text, which I have. I think I played him the other day. So I have that. And then we found the car at the mall. I blocked it in. And they came around the corner and they started going, me and Christina jumped out on them. Christina slid this bitch and she was scared and got the keys from her. And then he started coming at me, going in his pocket, looking at his gun. And I started walking towards him. When I knew he had something in his pocket, I had no weapon. I just turned around and walked back to my car, got in. I go, pull out, let's go. He kept coming to the car, going in his pocket. And I yelled, "He's got a gun, he's got a gun." And there was 1,000 people out in the parking lot, coming for the mall. And next thing I know is we're leaving. Whoever, all those people called the sheriff. There was 30 fucking sheriffs coming with lights all over. And they must have fucking, I don't know if he got away. But before I got back in my car, he says, "I'm fucking coming to kill you. I know where you live, Joe. I know where you live, Joe." His exact words, "You're dead, motherfucker." Nothing happened last night. Today, my sister says, some people are looking for you. So I'm going to present this. I'll present this. And that's the backstory of why this is going on. And so I don't know. What do you guys think we should do? I'm not a snitch, so I'm a do or die kind of guy. So is Christina. But they got one advantage. They got guns. I can't legally have one. So all I got is a fucking hammer, a few knives, baseball bats, utensils, anything I could use that would be legally justifiable if they came to my house without getting me a charge. You know what I'm saying? So listen, this is reality. This is no fucking work. And, I'm trying to stay calm because I can't. Get to that where I'm not fucking thinking rational mode. You understand? Where I do something that I don't give a fuck about. So I'm trying to stay as calm as I can and trying to strategize this the best way. My brother-in-law was like, "Just call the police, call the police." The cops are going to do shit. They're going to come out and take a report. They're watching, so now they're going to see the cops here. They're going to right away go, "Well, the motherfucker dimed us out." That's going to infuriate them more. I trust me, just look at this kid. He's nothing. He made the threat because he's not coming. He's going to send all his little punk friends, all his little meth head friends. Right? I'm not worried about that. Okay, I'm not worried about that. It's already that they showed they got balls by showing up. So I'm gonna put these up here and show you guys what footage I have from my door cam that's outside. Can you got that footage of the live?
Okay, so Joey, you have a super chat here saying,
"Who rang the doorbell, sis?"
Someone just rang the doorbell?
Yes.
All right, so someone's trying to come in. They sent someone else now. Right now. Hang on.
put up a Craigslist with an ad saying a TV with your info.
What?
That's what Self-Cutting Girl for $1.99 just said. OJ said he put up a Craigslist ad for a TV with your info.
Okay, well that explains the black guy then this morning, but this car has been tasteless. OJ just announced that someone put a Craigslist a TV we had for sale with our address and our phone numbers.
Ronnie Munn is also telling you to check your DM.
The black guy. It explains the black guy, not this guy.
This guy looks like he wants a TV too. This guy don't look like he's a gangbanger, Joe.
Yeah, with our stuff and our address on it. Because if he did that, I'll tell you what, he's gonna have a lot of fucking problem with me and him when I see him face to face. Because he's fucking with me now, and that's fucked up. That's what I'm talking about. You fucking people are fucking savage, fucking punk bitches. You really are. You fucking really are. Bitches to the fucking max. Cowards, they're not. You go tell look your kids in the eye, your wife and your girlfriend, and tell them, "I'm a fucking coward, Dad. I could never protect you because I'm a pussy who fucking worships oranges and fucking puppets. You guys are pussies." I'm so fucking irate. I pray to God tonight, any of you motherfucking devils show up my house. Because I tell you what, it's going to be fucking bad for you. And I'm telling you, you can do whatever you think you can do. You guys are fucking pussies. Fuck with me. Keep fucking with me, I'm telling you. You're going to wish you never fucking did, man. I'm telling you. I'm so deviant. And when I find out who each of the motherfuckers are, I don't give a fuck. Okay? Back to this shit. This fucking guy here and the car is definitely part of the guy from the fucking mall. So Fuck these fucking pussy ass bitches. Tired with these motherfuckers, man. I have had it with the OJs and the fucking B dabblers who lie and have fucking content to fucking think that everything's a fucking joke in my life. But when you start fucking with people and you put them in bad situations because you want to see fucking content, you want to see someone get hurt, go to the hospital, and someone fucking die, you guys are in fucking human, man. In fucking human fucking piece of shits. Okay? Now, fucking, this is bullshit, man. You guys think this is funny? People are stalking me? This is funny? This is funny. You give out my address? You fucking guys are fucking, my God, man. This is fucking, it's fucking. So, let me get back to this. So, my wife's got the live footage, but let me get back to the next one. Which one was I on? Did you find out what I was talking about?
I pulled his name up, but
Okay.
I don't know.
And it should be up. Like you click on the thing, and it'll give you a bunch. If there's a bunch of people with that last name, corrections. All right. So let's see. Department of Corrections. Inmate lookup public records. So I'm going here. All right. So full name is Elvis.
This is what I got. This is what I found.
Let me see what you got. All right. Yeah. Elvis Quells 31. Okay. Elvis Tampa Community Supervision. Is this? Can you go up now all the way up?
I don't see nothing on Craigslist with the address.
I'm saying I can't prove it. She made the statement because she's about to fucking rile up and shit. Another stupid bitch. Yeah, you're a bitch, and you can tell your husband I called you a bitch. Okay? Give a fuck. Oodles or toodles. Why did you piss off and why don't lie, my guy? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Who did you? I didn't piss anybody off. I went and got a car back for a friend of ours, of some lowlifes that fucking had it that should have had it. All right? Shows the proof of him threatening you. Oh, let me tell you. Here's him calling me. Okay? The proof to threaten me? I'll show you. Where's my phone? Hang on. Where's my phone right here? Hang on, guys. I got to go off book here for a minute. This is the other day. The guy made fucking, Let me see. Hang on. These are the recordings he left me. Here's one. I got to get up louder. This is the Elvis dude. When we found out who he was and I found out his address, and make sure it's on my volume's up. There we go. This is the first one he called me.
Now, who it was, my man? I don't give a fuck who you know who it is, bro. I don't give a fuck about you, Victor Maria. Y'all want to talk about police shit here? Bring them. Bring them on. Nigga, big, small, black, white, yellow, purple, Pluto, bitch. Y'all talk about police and shit here with me? Fuck you, ain't alone, nigga.
And then he goes here.
So Maria's here right now.
Maria fucking starts fucking calling me. I just want my car back. I'm calling the police. I said, don't tell him that. And I went to his house with Maria and Christina that day, and he wasn't there, like he said he was. So now he's talking all brave, but we caught his ass at the mall. Me and him got confrontation for at least 500 people out there walking in on the mall in the parking lot. And then he fucking was reaching for a weapon, and he's got known charges. He's been convicted for pistol whipping people. I don't have a gun. I'm not stupid to just go up to somebody and fucking have a gun and drop me like that. So I fucking started to go after him. Christina had already fucking hit that bitch. She was pinned down by the fucking car after Christina grabbed the keys out of her fucking car, out of her pocket. And then I went towards him because he started to go walk and jump on Christina. And I stopped him, but then he went like this, and then looked at me. He goes, you're a dead motherfucker. I go, you better pull it now. And then I just turned around, walked back to the car. He came behind me, and that's when I yelled, he's got a gun. And we got out of there. And that's when every fucking buddy in the mall that was going out with families called the cops. And we were leaving. There had to be at least 30 sheriff cars going with sirens, lights on to that fucking spot. We got out of there before the fuck cops got there. And then, like I said, he made the threat. So I don't give a fuck if you believe me. If you want to think this is a word, listen, I don't play. I don't got no reason to lie. I don't need to make a fucking word. I wanted to document this just in case something happened and people know that I told enough people. Okay? So go fuck yourselves, okay? All right, oodles or doodles or whatever the fuck your punk ass name is. PSP. I just showed you what I have, okay? And then he lost. I text him. So I text him. I said, hey, dog, I'm home waiting on you. Oh, I know. You are just a phone tough guy. Okay, cool. He never responded. Nothing jumped off yesterday. And today, a fucking Spanish dude showed up. Spanish white dude, the big guy, Him got a carload of guys. The white car was parked across the street for 2 fucking hours. Came into the fucking lot. And slow roll got behind my car, looked, and then they pulled out real fast because I think they saw the cameras are probably out, not fake cameras. They went out to the left. And then now a black SUV cruised through here. And then we documented. She wanted to document with the Tampa police. And you know what the Tampa police said? Nothing we could do unless they physically are in the building. We go, just like I said to her. She told them, that's fine. We're all convicted felons here. We don't have guns, but when they come through the door, we're going to start stabbing, beating baseball bats, hitting frying pans. I don't give a fuck. They said, you have the right to do that. So we're cleared. I can cut and kill somebody if they come through that door. And nothing's going to happen. That's all I want to know. It's documented with the police now. Now, when they go back, look, he did call the police. The document. So fuck you guys. That's all I'm going to say. Okay? You fucking guys are parasites. I don't know. I'm just telling you.
That Spanish guy didn't look like a gangbanger.
No, I don't know.
And neither did the black gentleman.
The guy claims a gangbanger, but he doesn't, that fucking Elvis don't look like a gang. But he's just using
that guy looks like a straight up ass clown.
Yeah, exactly. Same. Now go to Facebook and put Elvis quit and show you what that ass clown looks like. He's a fucking clown.
No, I'm not going to search no idiot on my Facebook. Right. But I didn't see the car, so I can't say. And whatever you tried to show, your virtual background blocked it.
Right. Well, let me take my virtual back. Which one on the car that was on the parked on the side?
Yes, I don't.
If they're coming, scam here,
if they're coming in a pickup truck,
everything I'm saying, they just want to see that to match what I'm saying. But she got to fucking scream like a fucking idiot at me because I did all this fucking shit. I asked for one simple fucking thing and she showed it to me, and now she's all basket case, can't fucking show me. That's bullshit, man. And then you're gonna yell at me about it, man. I ain't got no time to fucking argue with nobody today, man. I gotta be on alert.
Self-cutting girl just super chatted again, and is saying OJ said he did it and he has done this to others.
So OJ did. Well, can someone find us the fucking ad that he did this, please?
Because I can't find it on Craigslist. I don't know.
I looked at Craigslist.
It could have been taken down already.
Right. That's true. All right. So here's a live view of one of the cameras. This is just what's going on. No activity out there. Let me take my thing off. Let me take my thing off. All right. So, but with what I showed you with the guy that was there with the white car that pulled with the carload of guys, they went across the street and sat for about 2 hours and then decided to come through again. And I don't know if they're hoping that I'm going to come out and get in the car and then they're going to try to follow me or ambush me while I'm on the road, which is probably a better way to do it. They come to someone's house, taking a chance with camera. But everybody's got cameras today. Someone's going to pick it up as soon as they fucking ambush me. Now, yes, bad things could happen. I could be in the line of a crossfire. That could happen. You're right. But I also could fucking drive that fucking car, smash it up, and fucking smash them in the fucking wall. I mean, I'm just not going to let nobody fucking take me down. I'm not going to surrender to somebody that's going to fucking take me down. I'm going to fight. I mean, I could be on my way out of here and go to safety. And if they ambush me on the street, I'm not going to run from them. I'm not. I just won't. You understand? I just won't. This is live view, and that's pretty quiet out there right now. That's our live view right now in the parking lot. But right if you go forward, the truck's there. The white car pulled out across the street. Now they did this twice. Pulled out, went around, parked back across the street, kept watching the play. She's got a lot. I don't know how to. She saved the one bit when they came in and stopped and looked up and then took off real fast and went back around. Right now it's quiet. They're not across the street now. Right now this is live. Right now this is a live view. Right now, but nothing's happening. Maybe they realize it's real cap. Maybe they're just trying to fucking come tonight. Maybe they're seeing if we were to come out now. I don't know. All I know is something suspicious, and I'm gonna fucking have to be ready to fucking just. That's all I'm saying. I'm just trying to share this with you guys because this is not Dabbleverse stuff. This is nothing fucking of joke. This is not a work. This is actual live IRL fucking streaming of someone who made a threat to us 2 days ago because we went and helped our friend get her car back because she parked it at her friend Brandy's uncle's house and specifically gave the keys up. Do not ride my car because I make payments. I paid my payments up. She paid them up to January. With all she had, she goes, and I go back to work after I finish the 6-month program, and because she couldn't get a hold of us. Now we have the car in the back, and we're going to get the covers getting delivered tomorrow. I turn her plates in because she can take the insurance off because right now she's not working. She gets out, she'll get her insurance bond, and then go back and get her house. Right now, we got to save because we wouldn't have got the car that they reported stolen, they would have did something. These people were evil. They stripped out her whole brand new stereo system she put on her woofers. That's easy to replace. Kinky Loco, Rocco is so desperate for content, he's ruining your real life. It's sad. It is sad. Thank you for $4.99. Rocco is, look at when Big Black called him and said that King of All Blacks is willing to do. That's his into a guy that was really on Howard Stern. Rocco is done his whole life. Him and Cardiff have fucking been fucking hoping. They'll never, Howard Stern's done. They'll never get to be on Howard Stern. But they're getting guys that have been on radio every day with Howard. This is their dream. They will do anything at any cost. So, you know what? Like I said, they're YouTube fucking stars. They would never make it anywhere else. They hang with Patrick Bell, who's the fucking dogs of dogs. He worships that guy. These people, they lie when you fucking, anytime I do something like off the wall, like I fucking went crazy when I was pissed off with my shirt off, which made headlines all over, they have to come back and destroy that so they get the headlines ahead of me because they're more popular. Because they don't want me to fucking go. And then they sit there during the week, great content, this guy does. But then when they're live, oh, he sucks. He don't make it. Fuck you guys, man. There's no more I can do but make content. That's what I do. I steer shit. I fucking am real. I fucking go crazy. That's all real. Okay? And you guys want to keep saying, let me tell you something. I make a lot more content than they fucking do. I promise you that. All they do is talk with a puppet, a potato, an orange, and fucking tell stupid ass lame joke. So fuck all you people. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Go fucking leave. Just fucking go away. Okay? Now 107 people want to be in here. 107 people want to be in here. They talk about how we only got 9, 10 people. We've been having steady in the morning, so 50 to 80 people every fucking morning. All right? And it's just going to keep going up. Next year when we overtake their fucking show, because we're going to be the ones that have fucking 1,000 people in here. Because you want to know why? Because we follow the good guys. TSN, Bob Levy. We're in with the right people, not with Melton and them fucking humps. Okay? Carl, my friend, we're going to be all right. But you guys keep fucking backing those bitches. And fuck, I don't care. Because you guys won't be allowed here. I will make sure. I don't give a fuck if you're a millionaire. You won't be. I don't need your money. I need true people that want to really like us and be our friends and be fans to us. I don't give a fuck. I don't need no phony ass people's fucking bitches that could come in here. I don't give a fuck. You people are fucking sad. There ain't nobody. I'm not giving them no content of me no more in these other shows. It's gonna be all 225 for me and Lou, my Spider and my wife, and that's it. I'm not giving these fucking humps nothing.
You did the rip the shirt.
I took the clipping button off. Nobody can go in and clip our shit. So fuck them. I'm gonna be a bitch. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be a bitch. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be a real bitch. I'm gonna show you guys how serious of a dude I am. I don't play. I don't give a fuck about your little labbit verse jokes. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I don't find it humorous. I never did. You guys are all clowns. Ass clowns. You understand? Ass clowns.
Mode here, because you never know if you have another big negative play, you may have to punt this ball, but it would be tough to.
Penix look deep, covered, now pumps, now takes off just to midfield. It's a gain of about 4, but we're looking at maybe 3rd and 10, depending on the spot here, with 3:11 to go.
Robin.
Get a good one. I brought in treats this morning.
You're gonna be good. You're gonna be so good.
Give a nice bite live on the show.
Oh my God.
My sister could take on the cake boss, I'm telling you. Not to step on Bobby's toes there, Sam.
Yeah, watch it.
But my sister is a fucking
Wow.
baker as well. She knows what she's doing.
My mom doesn't make chocolate-covered Oreos.
My sister's she's got to get a real website because she could take over Long Island with the baking. I'm telling you. How good is that?
Oh my God. It's heaven.
I don't even know what it is. It's like I know it's an Oreo cookie. Then it's like dipped in like dark chocolate, and then there's like a little
crucifix.
A little crucifix on the top because it was for my son's baptism. Baptism, right? Christening. When did they get baptized, or is that the same thing?
It's part of it, but
it's part of it.
Catholics christen and Baptists baptize.
Oh, okay. How good is that, Aunt?
Oh my God.
That's
so good.
That was the favors at the old baptism.
And it
baptism?
Christening.
Christening.
Oh my God.
And it looks perfect. Like it's symmetrical. Like there's no.
Yeah.
There's no like. It's not like she just dipped it in with her hand.
No,
or
and then it's
something.
in a little plastic bag with a little blue ribbon representing the boy. It's got little confetti in the bag to go along with the treat.
There's a little metal charm on the bag.
Yes. I know.
It's a onesie that says "baby" on it.
It made it impossible for me to get. I had to breach the side of the bag.
You had to rip through it?
Yes, I couldn't take it.
Yeah, I didn't even talk about it, but my son was christened on Sunday in a church.
In a church?
That like I'm a New York City like transplant. Like I was telling people. Oh, that's good. I wish my kid got christened in maybe the church I used to go to, or the church my wife used to go to, but just a weird church in the middle of Manhattan that I have no real connection to, and the guy could barely speak English.
It's Hicks's birthday today, so I hired an underwater clown, and he spilled a bucket of water back here, but it looks like we've mopped it all up. It was like a rain delay during the fog. We had a ground crew out here sopping the water up, and my dad was saying, "We're not leaving. I paid for these tickets. And they're going to come back out, no matter how long we have to be here." Franklin Fezzi brought us in. Remember when it was Franklin's birthday? And Hicks brought us this shitty, terrible cake. Franklin brought.
A half left, $30 away from today's goal. Hammer out. There. Oh my God. Stop. Cut it off. Stop. Wave it off. We got 15. We did the 15 from anonymous fake dono, and we've got a $55 fake donation coming in. I can't say who it's from because it's fake.
Right.
And then 5 gifted memberships from Brian M. So that puts us $35 ahead for tonight. That means we're at 165 for tonight. And if you guys knock that out, you get a whole hour. You get a whole hour of overtime if you knock out that 165. Thank you so much to all of our fake donations. We appreciate it. Making people.
Couldn't do it without you.
We couldn't do it without you. And then making people who take this shit way too seriously seethe way too
Piss
hard.
them the fuck off.
We appreciate it. Oh, no.
Brought a fantastic, wonderful cake from Brooklyn because he's always thinking of people.
This thing was absolutely delicious. Tasty.
Hey, it's Franklin.
Can't talk to that.
Come in.
Did I stop you by playing that? I thought you'd talk over it.
Oh, it was a tasty strawberry shortcake.
Why can't you? These things are made to be talked over.
Right, yeah.
Can we play them underneath? Come on in, Franklin. How come you're always so thoughtful and always thinking of people?
Oh, good home training.
Seems like an MVP.
Seems
like an MVP lately for the show. Have a seat. Now, I know you've been battling with some people.
Not really. I've just been getting battled at.
Well,
Dave, I had a little battle with yesterday.
Apparently, you were all upset at the last Unmasked. And I talked to a friend of mine who was at Unmasked.
Yeah.
And who's been to quite a few. One of the Unmasked people. And he said, well, he's also a psychologist. And he said he's seen you at some of the other Unmasked. You were very laid back. But this one, since it was a young man who was a filmmaker and was successful, that you immediately felt agitated and somewhat uncomfortable seeing him have that kind of success.
I would definitely say that he had a very golden life. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I mean, there might have been a little bit of jealousy
White
after
man.
hearing that. Yeah.
Once again, a white man. This kid, this will be playing this weekend. The movie opened up, Pineapple Express, Seth Rogen's movie. It's opening day. The first movie to knock the shit out of Batman. Knocked Batman off the top spot. Made like $12 million the first day on a Wednesday for what's basically a crappy fucking pot movie. This fucking Seth Rogen